What's up, everyone? Welcome back. And it's day 2 of the Western Cactus League. I'm Hunter.
And I'm Reese.
And we would like to welcome you just to day 2, presented by Army National Guard with Esports U. This weekend, we will be, again, hosting Overwatch today. Smash finished yesterday. And it's been a great weekend so far.
It is. It has been phenomenal. Some of the games this past weekend have been excellent to watch. They've been really fun to interact with and to cast on our side as well.
Absolutely.
I bet you can agree. But yeah, I think we have winners finals today.
Indeed.
Losers finals.
Correct.
And then grand finals, which the winner of grand finals gets to go to Arlington, Texas.
Absolutely.
For May Madness for
Yeah.
the CECC, correct?
Correct. The thing that we've been informed of today is Arizona State has already punched its ticket into the May Madness. So for either team that makes it to grand finals, assuming Arizona State if Arizona State loses twice, then that'll be an interesting grand finals. I very much doubt that's going to happen. But if Grand Canyon makes it to winners grand finals, then they automatically get a spot in May Madness. Same thing with University of Arizona. It'll be interesting to see how this all pans out, though.
Exactly, yes. And these games today are going to be really interesting. So I recommend grab yourself some popcorn, maybe a little bit of Cane's or Rockstar to go along with it. You know, go up to your couch, get a cover, a pillow, and get comfy because these games are going to be interesting for sure.
There will be some very good games. We will see some high-level gameplay today. ASU, very, very good team. As I mentioned earlier, they've already made their spot into May Madness. And GCU also showing some just pure dominance against University of Arizona yesterday. So it'll just come down to the battle of the wits. Arizona State and Grand Canyon will face off first in winners finals. We will see probably a bit more Maga, lots of Lucio, a lot of the similar of what we saw yesterday, and just your general meta comp right now.
Yeah, I think maybe it would be a little fun to see a little bit of difference in there for the compositions on the teams. I don't think we're going to get that, sadly. Just variety's the spice of life, they say.
Yeah,
So I think having that variety there would be really interesting for us and for the viewers at home.
absolutely.
But I mean, it's also good seeing with people with these mirror comps who can use those comps best on a certain map. Who can go toe to toe with their enemy and who can outpace them, who can outperform them.
Yeah, Arizona State versus Grand Canyon is going to be probably the most enjoyable to watch, at least at first. Both schools, rival schools, even though they're not technically rivals, I mean, you're never going to find a bigger Arizona matchup than Arizona State versus Grand Canyon. So it's going to come down to one. Grand Finals is going to be pretty much a big bragging rights game. When we get to Grand Finals, it'll be a best of 7, which will be the only difference versus what we have been seeing. The team coming out of winners finals with the win here will start a game up in grand finals, so they will start up 1-0 in a best of 7, meaning that the losers, people coming in from losers, have to win 4 in comparison to the 3 that the person coming in from winners will have to win.
Interesting. And to say what we said yesterday, this is still a double elimination bracket.
Correct.
So what that means is that a team must be eliminated twice to be fully out of the bracket and removed from the tournament. So right now, U of A is in the losers bracket. If they were to lose their losers finals match, they would be out of the bracket.
Correct.
Totally. So just that's what we're going to be seeing today. And so
yeah, so the only exception to that rule is in fact grand finals, which grand finals will only be a single elimination when we get to grand finals. But that is the advantage of coming out of winners, is you start that game up. So you don't necessarily have an extra life anymore, but you start up one full game on the person coming from losers, so you just flat out get a point to start.
exactly. And so I think we should thank the people who power this whole operation.
Absolutely.
So I want to say first, Army National Guard being the ones who provided the prize money, and it's $750, correct?
Correct.
And along with them, Esports U, Canes, Rockstar, RallyCry, and GCU Esports, all of them, without their funding and without their support, we would not be here. I would not be here. Hunter would not be
Absolutely.
here. We would not be talking to this camera, talking about
Camera? What
Overwatch.
camera? I see no camera. There is simply a perfectly fine game posted in front of us. Yeah.
Teleprompter.
Exactly. Yeah. You get the whole ad reads coming down. No.
Exactly.
No. We try and improv the best we can here.
Exactly. And I mean, without them, we would not be doing this. So it is such a great opportunity for people like me and you and all the other people on the broadcast and everything else and everybody who's here. It's such a great opportunity for us, and we hope that it inspires y'all at home. Any of our younger viewers, especially who want to get into this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like me. I've always wanted to do something like this, and now I'm here. And I think without the opportunity that these sponsors give us, we would not be here.
Absolutely, and it's been a ton of fun, really, working with Reese recently, as we've known each other for so long. And by so long, it may only be 2 weekends, really just trying to get that chemistry going. But we're certainly trying our best. It might be our first times casting, but hey. We're just trying to make it as entertaining as possible for you guys, give you guys these analytics, these breakdowns of what's really going on, because for those people who just don't necessarily know Overwatch, it is a very high-paced game. It's it's still that 5v5 team shooter, very fast-paced, very go, 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 go. And if you don't know what's going on, you're just not going to know.
Exactly. It's even for me, I'm an old Overwatch player, and I remember playing it and being in the competitive scene with it, but it is a very fast-paced game. It's very go, go, go. You got to keep up with everything. And so now, you're teaching me some of this stuff now, because it's like even hard to keep up for myself,
Yeah, absolutely.
So, just trying to follow everybody and all the new characters, or heroes, actually, I think is what the game calls them.
They're in fact heroes.
So it's so hard sometimes keeping up with them. And as you say, it's very fast-paced and very just, bam, 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 right there. It's all an adrenaline rush. kind of a thing almost.
Yeah. Lots of MAGA, lots of just a kind of staring contest until you get one team that loses one player, and then everyone collapses, and you got to watch these ultimates very closely. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, where these ultimates, as they charge up through the game, are huge game-changing things that can, by themselves, win you that fight. Without these ultimates, or with these ultimates, if you will, you can completely win a game or lose a game like that. You saw in loser semis yesterday, University of Arizona ended up using up all of their ultimates in a single fight, leading to them actually losing the game the next fight because they just had nothing. And Northern Arizona University had two ultimates at their disposal.
Exactly, and I mean, we even saw. So it was yeah. So Loki had the one ultimate there,
Correct.
and then he used it and then eliminated all of them. So that's just how ultimates can be so versatile and so useful in these matches. But really quickly, we'll be back with you in a minute. We're going to cut to a 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere. You'll have enough time to go get yourself some canes. And me and Hunter, we'll see you in 5 minutes.
See you guys in 5 minutes. Welcome back. A little bit of technical issues that we got sorted out, thankfully.
Yes, thankfully, for sure.
But a little bit of Overwatch things going on.
We love Overwatch things around
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Unfortunate to see it happen, but we got that all sorted out, and we'll be getting in this game relatively soon.
Hopefully, yes. It's gonna be, ASU and GCU.
Correct.
And as you mentioned earlier, it's like
Yep.
a rivalry that's as old as time. It reminds me of like the old cartoons where you have Tom and Jerry, or if you'd have Daffy Duck and Bugs Bunny right in there. Just those rivalries as old as time. Just a real cat and mouse game. Just all those you can write history books about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, so for our first map, we will be seeing Busan. Which Busan is one of those maps where it is not necessarily a fan favorite to watch. However, from the competitive side, and having played it, it is one of the more fun maps to play. There are some very, very oppressive high grounds, multiple just different angles, LOS if you will. LOS meaning line of sight. So we're gonna bring out some of that big lingo today. We'll actually be talking to you guys about it. So line of sight are just different like angles to which you can see down and see pretty much literally your line of sight. So a lot of times when you hear people talking and communicating in game, you're like, hey, you're out of LOS. That just means simply that you are out of the line of sight. I can't see you. I can't heal you. I can't support you in any way. So for Busan, there are a lot of very long LOS points on this map. Very, very big snipers perches on these maps. And it'll be interesting to see if Widows come out, which I figure that we'll see at least one Widow.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that, is if we're going to see like more Widowmaker and Hanzo out in there, or if we're going to see more so kind of the... I mean, we've been seeing Widowmaker a lot in the comps in the previous games, but do you think there's going to be a heavier lean on some of those characters like Widowmaker and Hanzo, or is it going to be kind of the same thing?
It's hard to say now. I know for a fact that GCU has a very good Widowmaker player. ASU also has a pretty good Widowmaker player. We'll be seeing probably a bit of Sojourn, as we did yesterday. We'll also likely be seeing maybe a Sombra. Well, we'll see if GCU and ASU pull out that Sombra, which the Sombra is going to be an interesting pick because both of these teams can play around EMP very well relatively. Probably another Reaper. Reaper is very good right now, as we saw yesterday with Loki popping off multiple times throughout the day. But other than that, it's just kind of, we'll see it when we get there, and until that point, it's up in the air of who we're actually going to see played.
Exactly. And that's why I thought it was so hard, because some people before the show started were asking me, do you have any predictions on how these games are going to go? And I just said I really couldn't answer because it relies heavily on those team compositions and just how they play and work together and all that chemistry and everything, all that just determines a lot of what really goes on.
Mm-hmm. I would say for probably my predictions for this first matchup of the best of 5 between ASU and GCU, I see probably a 3-1 in ASU's favor.
It wouldn't surprise me, because if we go back to some of the other game titles that we've had in the Western Cactus League, Valorant was the same way, where ASU in the winners bracket had a total just domination streak.
Yeah, it wasn't dominant. They were still close games, but ASU did in fact win 2-0 in winners finals in Valorant. So
exactly. I mean, just all those, and then once we got to grand finals, because GCU came up the losers bracket, correct?
Correct.
GCU came up there to go to grand finals, and GCU eventually would win the grand finals and went for May.
What a game that was!
That was such a great game there, and they went to, now they got the opportunity to go to May Madness in Arlington, Texas.
Indeed.
So that's going to be the one big main thing that we're also going to see today. Who's going to be competing for that position? Who's going to be punching their ticket?
Just to clarify, it is May Madness for the esports. However, March Madness, our GCU boys basketball won the WAC conference tournament yesterday. So for March Madness, GCU basketball will in fact be competing in March Madness. So Cinderella story.
Exciting. I'm
We'll see
excited
how that
to
goes.
See. So, but I say really quick before we cut into anything, let's thank the sponsors.
Yeah, once again, big thank yous to the Army National Guard, Esports U especially. Esports U has been such a big supporter for us throughout this tournament. We honestly, the amount of tech that they have shown us and we've been able to use because of Esports U it's been really, like, I've learned so much just from being around one person from Esports U.
Exactly.
But also Rockstar Canes and, of course, RallyCry.
Exactly, and the esports facility itself here. But yeah, I mean, Esports U, we could not live stream this without some of their gear that we had to
Absolutely.
use here.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
because we have to use some of their gear here to help live stream some of this because it's so taxing on the computers itself, on the hardware.
yep.
It uses so much of that power and the RAM and everything else in there to help run this stuff, and without some of the higher tech, more powerful stuff that Esports U has provided, we could not show this to y'all. So it's a big thank you and shout out to them, and it's so just thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I could say.
And it's actually really interesting. I would say I wish we could show you the tech, but we actually can't. So if you go to the GCU Esports Instagram page, we have we made a little reel for the social medias that we had a piece break in our computer last weekend, and we showed the process of changing out this piece, and we actually posted it on the Instagram, so you can see kind of what we're working with here, and just the pure tech that we've been doing here.
So yeah, and we just got the clearance. We're going to matchup.
We're going to the matchup.
Here we go.
Let's see what
man.
we've got going on for ASU GCU today. I mean, we've seen these lineups yesterday. Let's see what we've got going on today. And for, of course, our lineup, we have on GCU, we have Q-Tip, Remington, Twinkerbell, Signiki. I can't say it right now. Snowballs. And ASU, we have Angelic, Aurora, G-Man, Anhu, and Scylla.
Yes, this is going to be exciting. And first map we're going to Busan, correct?
Indeed.
And so this here,
such a pretty map, honestly.
it is, the detailing and just these, I mean, as we see here for these overhead shots and just these flybys and everything, you can see the detail and just all the coloration around and how all that's done. Let's actually look at the picks here. GCU, we're running a Maga along with Reaper, Sombra, Lucio, and with a Kiriko right there, as we can see GCU posing for us right in front of us. ASU are running a near identical.
We love
comp.
these beautiful emotes here from GCU team.
Yeah, and
big shout out to our team.
Exactly. Now we get a
Oh,
nice
let's see what we've got going on
overhead.
here. Twinkerbell going to the flank side. Oh, okay, so the entire GCU team is going to this little off angle. So, ASU kind of gearing more towards where the point is. If you look at the bottom of your screen, I'm actually pointing at the screen right now, you can't see it. If you look at the bottom of your screen, this like little square at the bottom of the screen is where the point actually is, kind of where ASU is sitting right now.
Exactly, it looks like ASU is trying to hold off GCU from getting onto this point. They're just right in between the point and GCU is where ASU is.
Yeah, so GCU, I mean, running the Maga, running the Sombra, running the Reaper. I mean, this is the comp that we've seen the past 2 days. Twinkerbell getting a nice pick on Anu, though. Yeah, the same comp that we've seen the past couple days, but Angelic getting a nice kill on Remington and J-Man getting a nice kill on Snowballs.
Yeah, Q-Tip already at 90% for his ult on Lucio, so that could come really in handy, I think, especially whenever they go for this point.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll see if GCU chooses to change up their comp at all. I don't think they'll change up. Oh, they do actually. Oh no, they changed up to the Moira. So they had the Moira. Did they have the Moira second?
No,
Yeah, they did.
They had Kiriko first
They had
round.
Carry, that's right. Yeah, so they did in fact change this mirror comp now. So Snowballs on that Moira. Q-Tip already having beat is actually phenomenal for GCU, and Twinkerbell with that EMP. So these big ultimates will come in so clutch for GCU as Moira uses their Coalescence, but Aurora just getting melted by GCU. J-Man getting Remington though, so the tanks are both traded. EMP coming out for ASU. J-Man also using their Reaper ult.
Yeah, it's honestly just like
getting a nice kill on J-Man. Anu getting a nice kill on Twinkerbell. It's still anyone's game here.
Exactly, it's
Nice ultimate
Nice
coming out
one.
from Synecticate, but I mean, just getting shut down, and ASU holds.
ASU putting up a really good fight. The point right now is already up to 75% captured.
Cage fight out for Aurora. Little Spray is just waiting, being patient. GCU has to wait on their Mog to get back, but
Exactly, but ASU, they're building up more ults by the second. The Sombra is at 70% now for EMP, and so that's going to be there probably by the end of this fight.
both Magas having their cage fight. 97% on the point. They just need to touch, and there it goes. Remington going down though, and I think ASU is just going to take this real quick, and there's the first map. I mean, GCU still is alive, but it's just looking, yeah.
Yeah, that was just a sweep, honestly.
So nice first point for ASU.
Yeah, that was a beautifully played first round.
Yeah. So we'll see how this next map goes. I mean, each of these maps have their own dedicated type of playstyle. So with this first map on Busan, it's a lot more of just containing this choke point, making sure that GCU can't get much out of it. There are other angles to get to point, but they're also just really easy to rotate between the two angles. So for this one, however, there's really big pillar in the middle of point that you can sit on top of, as well as just peeking around. Taking control of this point early will be crucial for either of these teams. However, you'll see it on the top of your screen. This one hut is a little bit of a high ground than the rest of the point. Has a lot of cover, as you'll see GCU go up there and ASU take the point originally, kind of similar to what we had last map.
Yeah, it's very interesting. It seems as if ASU is more so focusing on going directly to the point, whereas GCU is more so trying to get that advantage with the high ground and other positions of advantage to possibly overthrow ASU from their position.
Not a huge fan of the way that GCU is doing this, though. They're kind of going around the flank, but it's just ASU's just going to play this pillar, get the point early, and GCU going to have to try and get this retake. Nice wall out of Tinkerbell.
Remington
Nothing
right
going,
there on
though.
point.
Yeah, it's J-Man 1 HP. J-Man going down to Remington. ASU full health on everyone, but as well as GCU.
We're looking here. Anhu on the Sombra is up to 86% for their ultimate. Ready to go up to 90 now, 95.
Tinkerbell 1 HP, but able to ice block. Aurora going down to Synecdoche.
One ultimate on each side right now. One for the May on GCU, and then one for the Sombra on ASU.
Good stomp by Remington, and GCU taking this point. Snowballs with this fantastic Moira skin. The Moira skin is the new mythic skin for this season.
Look here, GCU now has the point. They're up to 25%, tying them with ASU.
GCU electing 2 touch just to make sure. They're probably going to use this use the May ult here as Aurora just tries to get out of it. No one getting frozen by this ult, and that's just a quick 5-man take by ASU.
Yeah, but Q-Tip now on the Lucio is up to 93% on their ultimate, and that's going to be ready to go to help possibly take back that point.
Very good wall by Tinkerbell to actually kill Anhu. Coalescence going out for ASU. Scylla going down, my bad. ASU still having 3 ults here. Oh, what a shot by Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
ASU still having 3 ults here, though.
Yeah.
I mean, if they elect to use them, I doubt they will, but what a shot by Q-Tip. Lucio gameplay. We love it.
Yeah, we're looking at Aurora, J-Man, and Angelic. All 3 on ASU have ultimates ready to go. Whereas for GCU, Remington's the only one at the ready, but Snowballs and Tinkerbell are going to have ultimates that are going to get done probably after this next team fight.
Absolutely. Remington does have the cage fight here. Snowball's about to have their coalescence, but ASU already having their own cage fight, their own railgun. They have Beat to counter the GCU's cage fight. Beat counters most ultimates in this game right now. Just providing immense amount of health for everyone in their area. Railgun coming out for J-Man. No kills coming out for it though. Cage fight being used by ASU. Cage fight being used by GCU. Tinkerbell using their mail, but getting immediately shut down by EMP.
And all ultimates were used there in that fight, and now it's just kind of cleanup for...
Cleanup on aisle 4.
Yeah, but we're looking here. GCU is about to have 2 ultimates at the ready.
No, but it's 93%. They got a touch point. I doubt they'll be able to.
Yeah.
And this is just going to be the first map to ASU.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, they will be able to touch, though. If only for a second. Yeah, this is just it.
And there we go. That was a solid play by ASU.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of saw it going this way. It was just well played by ASU throughout. I mean, they had better ult position. They had better... Oh, and Anhu with the steal to play the game. Yeah, no, this just be another big EMP here. As you see them take down Remington, Snowball's going down with that Q-tip going down, and this is just that quick
Yeah.
5-man take.
Yeah, and that was honestly a pretty solid show of dominance to an extent. Like just getting after that point and kind of trying to be the first ones there to grab it and holding off GCU from stopping them. Although that second round there, GCU showed some resilience and actually fought back kind of well.
A little bit. Like I said, as it was going on, the issue with the way that GCU approached that is that pillar in the middle of point. You can just kind of scurry around that pillar the entire time, and as GCU tries to go around to try and get that angle, they're using so much more like distance and trying to use those abilities to get that angle, and there's really nothing there that goes for them. And ASU really just had better play of cover, better ultimate control, better ability usage, just showing that they're an overall better team, showing why they are already in this May Madness tournament.
Exactly, and so now that we've kind of seen the teams play a little bit, what do you kind of think? Do you have any predictions now, or
I remain with a 3-1 ASU win. For at least winners finals. Grand finals will be a different story. We'll see how it gets there when we get there. It's going to be an interesting to see losers finals. I mean, each team is still just playing to stay in this tournament. Whoever wins losers finals is going to get to May Madness. So the teams will both be playing their hearts out for that. We still have plenty of game left to play here. GCU is still a very, very good team. They still have plenty going for them. They just have better overall usage of everything. And I mean, the next map will be an escort, and it sounds like we're going to Rialto.
that's going to be an interesting map to play, honestly. I think it's going to be interesting to see what both teams do.
Rialto being one of my personal favorite maps. Rialto and Eichenwald are my two favorite maps that I love to play. Rialto is very, very... I'd say it's a fun Hog map. I doubt we'll see the Hog coming out. Hog just kind of gets melted by Maga. But, I mean, GCU loves their Hog play. So we will also likely see at least a boop here, a boop kill by Lucio. I'm predicting at least one boop kill by Lucio. If not, then that just could be the fact that both of these teams are just very, very good, and they know better than to get booped off the map. But, I mean, I'm saying it now. One Lucio boop kill, at least.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and yeah, I can't remember the last time I've played on Rialto.
Oh, I love Rialto.
It's
Such a beautiful map. It's in Italy. It's an Italy map. Some very long sightlines in this map too, so we might see a Widow. I doubt it. There's also a lot of really nice corners. It's very nice for Sigma, though I doubt we'll see a Sigma. We'll likely be seeing two Magas again, some Maga meta. But we'll be seeing a Sojourn. We'll be seeing that May coming out of GCU again. And I mean, we'll just curious to see if Twinkleball can perform a little bit better this game. He did very well last game, but I mean, this is a very, very good May map.
exactly, and that was what really interested me between the difference in the team compositions is that Twinkerbell was prioritizing that May pick, and that's probably more so a comfort pick for them.
Absolutely.
So just to kind of have that familiarity and, well, obviously, as the title goes, a comfort pick for them. Just something that they're comfortable with, that they're used to, and something that'll be good. But we are actually going to go into game really quick,
Absolutely, yeah.
and we're going to watch this Rialto play out.
Like, I mean,
Oh
yeah,
my
you see
goodness.
the canals. You
Look
see
at the
just-
boats.
yeah, we love the boats.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I miss living overseas so much. I've been to Italy a couple times. I lived overseas for about 10 years before coming over to GCU. And, you know, just being over there, I never going to say goodbye. I want to come back so bad. I will likely be back very soon. I lived in England, I lived in Germany, I lived in the Netherlands, and Italy was just one of those where it's such a pretty country.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of jealous because I want to go visit some of that part of the world, you know, kind of around there. Some of the England, some of the Scottish, Irish up in that area, and then down into France and Germany. It's all very pretty country, and I think, especially with some of these maps that we see kind of based on real-world places, I think Overwatch and their design team have really reflected them well.
Absolutely.
I mean, we see maps, well, obviously, like Rialto here, Agenwald, another really pretty
Eichenwald, yeah.
map.
Oh, I want to see an Eichenwald game so
Oh,
bad.
me and you both.
I love Eichenwald.
Yeah, so we're excited. Oh, but we have a hog here.
See, hey, we love the hog pick. Oh, he's in a sneaky spot too. He's in a Lucio spot. J-Man on that Echo is an interesting pick. Are we going to see a hook? No, they know.
And we have a Soldier
They know.
76 pick
Oh.
as well on GC.
Oh, Q-tip on that life weaver just to make sure that Remington doesn't get booped there. But the Maga coming out, and Remington is just going to get melted here by that Maga. Q-tip also going down to Anhu, and Synecdoche is also going down to Jamin, and this is just a quick take by ASU. GSU trying to get something going there. Remington switching immediately to that Maga.
Exactly. Man, that was a pretty quick 4-man wipe there that ASU performed on GCU. So, but it's also interesting seeing the different picks because we see a Soldier 76 here on the side of GCU, which is something I don't think we've seen all tournament. Pretty similar compositions, though, to what we've seen. We've seen Tracer multiple times. We've seen Lucio multiple times. But, yeah, that Soldier 76 is a new pick I think we haven't seen in this tournament.
Yeah, Soldier 76 is generally pretty good on this map. So he's a hit scan character. So to explain to those who don't understand these terms, you have different types of projectiles in this game. So you have hit scan, which as you click, immediately does damage where you're shooting. So people like Tracer and Ash and Widowmaker and Soldier are your hit scan characters. They deal damage immediately as they shoot. However, you have people like Hanzo who have projectiles, which you have to lead ahead a little bit to make sure that you can actually hit your shots a little bit better.
Exactly, and I think, especially with some of those characters, for the people who play him well, it shows a lot of skill and how much time that they have actually played that character if they hit their shots.
Absolutely. Echo also being a projectile character. So her bullets take time to actually get to where they need to. ASU getting the second point very, very easily.
Yeah, we hear ASU pop the Kiriko ult. And also now Angelic, Aurora, and J-Man all have their ultimates ready to go on the side of ASU. And
what a showing from ASU.
And GCU nearly has all 5 ultimates ready, all within about 10 to 20% of getting completed.
Yeah. And GCU just getting kind of rolled here. I mean, they're about to have all 5 ults, which is nice, but ASU also having all other than their Kasune rush.
Exactly.
Aurora likely to use their cage fight this fight. Remington very close to his, but the Maga pick is just showing well for ASU, and ASU really just showing the amount of practice and dedication they put into learning their game.
Exactly, and now we're going to see all 5 ultimates at the ready on the side of GCU.
Echo using Echo using their Maga. EMP still there for Twinkerbell if they choose to use it. Soldier's visor coming out. GSU finally winning a team fight.
Very interesting. I mean, because especially with this map, I mean, the map's already almost done for this first round at least, and ASU is nearly there at the final point, and it just feels like we've been sitting and talking about this for like a minute or two, you know?
Absolutely. I mean, realistically, we only have been talking for about 2-3 minutes maybe, which for these maps is
very quick.
Yeah, absolutely. The second map for most Escort is generally pretty quick. The third point being much, much more difficult because the defender's spawn is much, much closer and they can touch a lot quicker. But if GCU doesn't have that cage fight, whereas ASU has that cage fight with their Maga, and I see Arizona State likely just popping the cage fight here, maybe using a pulse bomb, and yep.
Pulse bomb
Nothing
there.
coming out of the pulse bomb. Remington about half health though.
Yeah, now
Remington going very low. Cage fight coming in. No, Aurora getting melted by everyone. Arizona State still using that Kitsune, but just having it wasted.
Yeah, the Sombra on GCU and the Moira on GCU as well, both having their ultimates at the ready. ASU, the Sombra, Maga, and the Lucio all have their ultimates ready to go, and there goes that Sombra ultimate.
J-Man just showing how good he actually is. Synecdoche taking down J-Man, and Aurora getting hacked. Just gonna get melted by this, but able to get out with the Kiri cleanse. Beat coming out for Arizona State, EMP coming out for Grand Canyon. A Coalescence also, Tracer getting 1 HP, gets stuck, fades out of it. Nothing coming with that pulse, but Arizona State 2 meters away from finishing here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 2.5 meters away, and it looks like if ASU wins this team fight, which they
ASU
have,
easily wins this, Remington being the only one left. And
that's a win there for ASU for that first round.
2 minutes 50 seconds for ASU, and they just look so comfortable in this element.
Yeah, they look honestly like they're just kind of locked in and relaxed and just ready to go. So I wonder how this is affecting GCU.
GCU's confidence has not had 100% is not at its peak right now. GCU needs something here, anything to kind of just push back against ASU's absolute just strength and rolling. And GCU's still looking like they're focused though. So we'll see if they can pull something through on this attack. It's not looking good for them though. ASU showing how good they actually are, and I mean, we'll see if Remington can do a little bit more on this tank roll. I mean, he's doing plenty at the moment, but there's still so much more that they could do.
Exactly, and it's going to be interesting going into this next round here if how quick GCU can possibly win this round. How quick they'll be able to get the payload to the end. So, but as you see here at the compositions of the teams, Remington going for Diva right now.
The Diva pick is a very fun pick on this map, especially because Maga doesn't have many little counters. Diva is one of those that can just try her best, but she's such a big hitbox that it's hard.
Exactly, and I'm also pretty sure this is the first time we've seen a Diva in this tournament.
Absolutely. Diva, one of those underused picks, in my opinion. Remington just trying to take this high ground right here. Anhu looking for this lurk. But, I mean, we'll see if they can get Angelic going down to Twinkerbell. That Hanzo pick coming out, as I said earlier.
Yeah, this is already becoming very useful here. And we're already starting to see results.
Synecdoche trying to get a kill.
Yeah, this Diva pick, I think it's one that, like I said, we haven't seen this tournament, but I wonder how that's going to affect ASU and with their, I guess what you'd call meta composition with the Maga.
Yeah. They're looking for something to just take this wind out of Arizona State's sails.
Yeah, they're trying to play.
The Maga's just so good, though.
Yeah, it looks like GCU's trying to play something which ASU may not be able to quote-unquote counter.
Absolutely.
Playing something unique and different so that it kind of throws them off.
1 HP, able to survive. Angelic going down with 1 HP. Twinkerbell getting Angelic.
Yeah, the Hanzo almost at their ultimate, along with the Tracer and all of GCU is nearly at their ultimates.
Remington getting his mech back. Kitsune coming out for Arizona State, and Scylla going down. Oh, Scylla surviving on 1 health. Still actually going down to Twinkerbell.
Yeah, and
J-Man using their ults, and Snowball's the only one going down. Anhu going down to Synecdoche. Twinkerbell taking down Angelic. Anything here going for GCU. They're trying so hard. J-Man surviving. J-Man and Aurora are the only ones up for ASU at the moment, but I mean, 2 of the most self-sustaining characters in the game as far in their respective roles. Aurora going down to Q-Tip though. J-Man trying to get out with his life, and he will in fact get out for now. J-Man going down to Twinkerbell. Twinkerbell just showing the dominance on this Hanzo, at least in this first half.
Exactly, and GCU now has 2 ultimates for Q-Tip and Snowballs. Right
Twinkerbell almost at the Dragons. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's a rough one. That's a rough one.
J-Man 1 HP. Twinkerbell trying to get that last shot. Twinkerbell going to 1 HP, and GCU does in fact get this first point.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see what ASU might do, but the Maga on ASU has their ultimate at the ready.
Twinkerbell having Dragons, Q-Tip having Beat, Snowballs having Kitsune Rush. Remington about to have their bomb as well, though I doubt they'll use it in an offensive way. More is just a remake, if you will. Oh, what a shot by Twinkerbell.
Yeah. Now there's 4 ultimates on the side of GCU at the ready.
G-Man 1 HP.
But we're looking here, Aurora and Angelic.
Looking for a pick here, and who 1 HP.
Yeah, now there's going to be there's going to be 3 ultimates on the side of ASU and nearly a 4th on the way.
Oh, Synecdoche taking down their counterpart. J-Man just flying away, trying to stay alive here. Arizona State down 1.
And it looks like we're going to see our first real battle of the ultimates here really soon, because GCU has all 5 ultimates at the ready, and ASU nearly has all 5 as well. So,
yeah. No, both teams will have all of their ults going into this fight. Both teams having all 5. Kitsune being used by Arizona State. GCU just
and then the nerf
dating
this
to
coming
run
from
back. Remington using their bomb, but getting nothing from it. And who taking down Synecdoche. Snowball's going down to Scylla. And Q-Tip just jumping off the map to reset.
Yeah, really interesting, because GCU now still has 4 ultimates, while ASU only has 3.
Yeah, which the thing for GCU is bomb really is not that much of an influential ult in the long run. It really provides, the only thing it really provides GCU with is an opportunity to get D.Va's mech back immediately, and that provides with that extra 650 HP if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But Synecdoche looking for a big pulse here.
Yeah, maybe trying to look and see where a bunch of them are grouped up to try to get the most out of
Nice
it.
shots out of Synecdoche. Dragons coming out for Grand Canyon. J-Man on that D.Va for the Echo ult. Angelic 1 HP. Angelic going down to Synecdoche.
The beat was
J-Man coming out of mech. J-Man going back to that Echo. Remington trying to get something going here on this D.Va, and it's looking like it's working for now.
Yeah, it looks like ASU is kind of on their back foot.
Beat being used by Arizona State. Cage fight there for Aurora if he deigns to use it. Using cage fight. Remington gonna die to this cage fight.
Yeah, and the payload.
Twinkerbell gonna die as well.
And the payload's 4.7 meters away from the second checkpoint.
4 meters is unfortunate, but just a good showing from ASU as a defensive stop.
Yeah, and now GCU has a little bit over 1 minute and 20 seconds left to get this done.
ASU is at 4 minutes and 30 seconds at this point, if I'm not mistaken, but GSU still has plenty of time on this clock, and all they need is to cap this payload.
Exactly.
And the 3rd point, and they still have a chance in this game. Nice shots coming out from the Echo. Zarya being used by Arizona State to counter this D.Va.
First time we've seen a Zarya in this tournament as well, I believe.
Yes, Zarya is one of those picks that people can always just go to. Synecdoche getting 1 HP, Synecdoche going down to Anu's Pulse.
And now, the Kiriko on ASU has their ultimate ready to go.
Zarya pick looking so good for Arizona State at the moment.
30 seconds left on the clock, and GCU now.
Boop! I called it! We got one!
You got one there for you, but yeah, 20 seconds left now on the clock, and GCU's got to really pick it up. We're looking here. J-Man and Scylla both have their ultimates at the ready. The Tracer on GCU has their ultimate ready as well.
The only ultimate for... Oh, Synecdoche keep dying there with their pulse. And it's not looking good for GCU. I mean, Echo being used.
Overtime now in use, and the battle of the ultimates begins.
And ASU is just going to win here in overtime. And unfortunate showing by GCU.
And yeah, just kind of just another dominant showing, as you said.
Yeah, Arizona State going up 2-0. We'll see if GCU can get something going in this push.
Yeah, just kind of
play of the game by this Kiriko. Yes, just Scylla on ASU showing those clicking heads. Kitsune Rush being used, and nice shots overall. J-Man getting 3 of those kills, and
exactly. I mean,
just a good Rialto game. Overall, well played by ASU, and GCU just not being able to pull something together.
Exactly. I mean, we kind of saw it. GCU was just pushing and pushing, and even had some different picks in to try to throw ASU off, but ASU even responded with their own different picks, and kind of still kept them repelled.
The tank counter picks are something in this game that really are such an influential part of this game. With the way that this game is set up, you only have one tank. So if the other tank completely counters your tank, like, you just can't do anything against them. So the thing with D.Va is her biggest thing is she has what's called the defense matrix, where she'll have an area in front of her where she just eats all damage, just no damage is inputted coming in. Zarya has a beam. The beam goes through matrix and no damage is negated. So Zarya will always do damage through Matrix. So you may be able to save your teammate if you're playing against a Mauga, but against a Zarya, you can't stop that beam, and the beam is just so good for ASU there.
Exactly, and I think those counter picks really are what honestly determined that match there because ASU was playing the Maga that second round while Jisoo was playing that Diva, but then as you said, the Zarya came in for ASU and just
Yep.
passed that defense matrix and just melted it. But first, we're going to go to the Canes replay.
Yeah, and here's your Canes replay, sponsored by Raising Canes One Love. And yeah, it's unfortunate by Henu to take the environmental kill there, but it was some good shots on both sides, but ASU just being the better team overall.
Exactly. It just seems right here, and I think we're going to see some of the ultimates there because the Kiriko pop there, Kitsune right there, that
Yes, sir.
ultimate, and Twinkerbell has their ultimate right there. The dragons come out. We just see some of those ultimates, and like we mentioned yesterday, how effective they are.
Yeah. No, these ultimates are your game makers, and if you use your ultimates better, then you're just going to win these more games.
Exactly. And so we're going to actually go to Coliseo.
We
next.
saw this map yesterday, and we were talking this up, all the shapes and colors in Coliseo. But this map is just so beautiful, and it was one of the first released, for, if not the first released with Overwatch 2. So teams have had quite a bit of time to practice this map and get good at this map. ASU pulling out the Reinhardt on this map yesterday. I doubt we'll see a Reinhardt today. GCU's a much better team, and they can probably deal with a Reinhardt. Reinhardt not very good at the moment, but yeah. But I mean, seeing these Reinhardt picks would not be possible without
our sponsors.
our sponsors.
So, yeah, again, just a quick thank you to Esports U, Army National Guard, RallyCry, Raising Canes, Rockstar, and GCU Esports themselves.
Absolutely.
Without y'all, we wouldn't be here. So thank
Yeah.
you very much. And
But without further ado, I mean, let's see this Coliseo. I mean, talking about it a little bit, there's some big off angles here, and there's some little bit of high ground, but a lot of it is just seeing which is the better overall team, better positioning is going to win you this game.
Exactly, and I mean that goes for a lot of the maps, but I think Coliseo especially, that positioning and possibly getting more of that high ground, and so just all that switches and getting high ground on the map.
Yeah, we will actually be having a swap for GCU. I'm guessing in the DPS because Twinkerbell will be coming out, so we will no longer be having this big Mei player. Blossom Break is coming in. Blossom Break is a very, very good Tracer player.
Interesting. So I'm kind of starting to learn some of these GCU players a little more. I
Yep.
really haven't met them, really haven't talked to them, but now that I'm kind of starting to learn this and kind of starting to learn their
Yeah,
specialties, I think it's going to be interesting seeing
I've-
some of these subs come in and maybe possibly change this team dynamic a little bit, get some of those different characters in, and try to be the best counter to ASU, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, GCU, I mean, and GCU just needs to have a little pep talk. Just kind of go in and just tell the players, hey, we know the game. We know we're going to play it. We just need to play it better. We need to play it well, and we'll see if they can just pull this one out. I mean, a 3-0 would be rough on the side of ASU, but GCU just needs something here, anything here.
Exactly. They just right now GCU needs that lifeline to get up and just go.
Absolutely.
You know, they need the
They need this momentum here.
momentum. I was gonna make a
Yeah.
what's the big circle thing that you see like on the boats? The life, not like the life jackets, but like the circle thing, like the like.
Oh, like a buoy? No.
No,
No. The
like
yeah. What are those called?
I used to know the name, but now I'm just totally.
I don't know.
Put it down there in the chat.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
in the comments, please.
Help us in that YouTube chat. What are the flotation rounds?
The flotation devices.
They're flotation donuts. Okay,
Yeah, the big orange and white flotation.
they're
donuts.
flotation donuts. That is what they are now.
Flotation donuts. I want to put a patent in to call them flotation donuts here. Do not take my patent.
Starting. What is it? What is today? March 14th.
Yes, should be. Well, I think my clock's wrong on here, but it says 14th on my watch.
It's the 14th.
It's 14th.
It's
It's St. Patrick's Day.
Wait, no, the 14th. No, that was 3.14. It's the 17th today.
It is because
Today's
that
the
was
17th.
Pi Day.
Yep. Yes. Yeah.
Shouts out to all my mathematicians out there.
I in fact have an associate's in mathematics. I love my math. Doing cyber now, but
we're both
I love
doing
math.
cyber.
I love math. But shout out to a late shout out to Pi Day. We love Pi Day.
Yeah.
But today on March 17th, 2024, I am patenting. We are calling those flotation donuts.
Flotation donuts, and so actually that would be a really good donut shop.
Flotation. It's a houseboat. I mean, but it only sells donuts.
Exactly. Like imagine like having like a place on the beach, like a donut shop on the beach, and calling it flotation donuts, and having like donuts that are colored and kind of shaped like the flotation donuts.
No.
Do you know?
No.
Okay, sorry. I'm I love my food. Number one, I'm just gonna say that immediately.
Yes.
But,
Everyone
like,
loves food.
Well, I know we need it to survive, but like imagine like donuts by a beach. Like it's an early morning. You get your coffee.
Cake by the ocean.
Here we go.
Hey, that's pretty much. Donuts are just like little bite-sized cake.
I mean, true statement, but donuts are so good.
I love donuts. We love donuts.
If you leave me with a dozen donuts, it'll be gone. I'm sorry. If you just leave me with a dozen donuts unattended, it's mine now.
Coffee and donuts is one of the like a top 3 breakfast.
Yes.
After waffles and French toast.
Yes, French toast.
I love French toast.
Oh my gosh, French toast.
How did we get on the topic of donuts? Yeah,
I
was like
flotation. The
flotation donuts. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm hungry now.
We are, but I mean, just
I don't know, man, but I'm excited to see if GC can pull this one out though.
Exactly, and it's gonna be so interesting because this is gonna be ASU's up 2-0 right here.
Indeed. Yeah, so if GCU can pull a reverse sweep, that would be the only reverse sweep we've seen of this tournament.
Yes, I believe so, because the losers semifinals between NAU and U of A was a 1-1,
and it just went back and forth.
Yeah, so
phenomenal game, by the way. If you didn't see it, go back and watch it.
It's going to be on
such a good game.
Day 1 continued stream, I believe.
It will be, in fact, on the Day 1 continued stream.
On the Day 1 continued stream that we streamed yesterday. So go back and watch that.
Ignore the first 10 seconds where I didn't know we were live. I brought us back to 2015. I might have dabbed. I might have flossed. But
we don't talk about that.
It never happened. It never happened, okay?
It's not on the record. But oh man.
But it is on the record. It's on the internet. It's never going away.
You know, true statement. But oh well.
There's so many worse things that can be on the internet. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, what's the worst that could happen? We get turned into a meme?
Yeah, I mean,
but let's actually segue into something properly. We're going to go to our sponsors real quick, and we're going to thank them.
Maybe Army National Guard could sponsor our flotation donuts idea.
Or Esports U, as a matter of fact.
Oh, maybe. Just do an esports donut arena. But also, Army National Guard, Esports U, RallyCry, Raising Canes, and Rockstar. We appreciate all you guys so much. And yeah, no, let's see if we can get in match. And
yeah, we're going to go to our next map here. Coliseo. Back at it.
Saw this match yesterday, and we'll see. I mean, Arizona State played this yesterday. GCU not playing this yesterday, but I mean, let's see if GCU can show Arizona State what GCU is all about, though.
Exactly. Oh, there's a coffee shop right there. Coffee. I can't. I need to stop thinking about coffee and donuts.
Coffee would be so good right now. I already had coffee today, but I mean more.
Yeah, we just love our caffeine around here, especially Rockstar. Man, it's unhealthy how much Rockstar I drink.
You guys didn't get to see it, but last week, we, as observers, this is interesting. We drank at least 4 Rockstars apiece. We had a huge tower of Rockstar that was 8 tall at one point. But this will be an interesting game to see how this all goes. Unfortunately, University of Arizona will not be here until approximately just a bit later, so we'll be going to break after this.
If ASU wins, though.
If ASU wins. But
I mean, I'm holding out for GCU. I want to see these long struggle games. I want to see just the tenacity that these teams have and how much just they compete.
Oh, nice kill by Blossom. And who getting snowballs.
Yeah, as we see here. And these ultimates are already building up quick. The Hanzo on ASU 58% of the way to their ultimate, and the Kiriko's 53.
Yeah, Blossom on that Sombra. Thought we were going to see a Tracer, but I mean, the Sombra just another really good pick. Arizona State having that Sojourn in the Hanzo. More of those long-ranged attacking characters. J-Man especially on that Sojourn has an ability where the more that she can deal damage, she'll charge a railgun and then shoot it. You've seen it quite a bit the past few days. And it's at 70% right now, and you'll see her shoot this railgun in a moment. Oh, but you see this just like big line going down. Remington 1 HP for GCU. We're taking down Remington and the Sigma for Arizona State versus the Maga that we've seen the past few days.
And who has an ultimate ready on Hanzo. J-Man at 97% and Scylla at 87 for ASU.
Angelic on the Alari, the only one that's not relatively close to her ultimate.
Yeah.
Remington
and GCU,
at 35. And
GCU, the closest to Snowballs with 85% close to their ultimate.
yeah, Snowball's at 88. He'll easily get Coalescence this fight, but I doubt GCU will use these ultimates just immediately. Arizona State already having almost 4 at their disposal, though.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting how this fight plays out, because ASU has basically 4 ready to
Coalescence
go.
to be used by Arizona State. The Kitsune to be used by, or the Coalescence being used by Grand Canyon, this Kitsune by Arizona State. Only ultimates, no one dying. The Dragons to be used. Again, just kind of a zoning ult at that point.
Yeah, just to kind of clear.
Blossom 1 HP.
Yeah.
Synecdoche looking for this lurk, but nothing going. EMP up for Grand Canyon. Q-Tip also having beat. EMP being used. 1 down.
On ASU
But
right
only
now.
1 going down, 2 going down. Scylla dying, and who dying.
There's third.
But it's still, it's a 3v2. It's a 2v2. I mean, J-Man versus Synecdoche.
Yeah, they.
Snowball's getting bettered by Angelic.
Yeah, we're looking at Q-Tip now as Lucio having their ultimate ready. But Aurora, J-Man, and Angelic on ASU, all their characters have their ultimates ready to go. But Synecdoche on GCU at 94% for their ultimate. We're probably going to see another battle of the ultimates here on this push map here pretty soon.
I mean,
Synecdoche finally getting their ultimate.
Synecdoche having that Reaper ultimate is such a difference maker as we've seen the past few days, but Synecdoche going down to Aurora. Aurora having the Flux. Angelic using their, it's a glorified flashlight, let's be honest here. It's a sun that deals damage. Jamie getting 2. Almost 3. Likely to get 3 here.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Huge by the Sigma, but no one got J-Man getting Remington, though.
Yeah.
Snowball's using that Coalescence and getting no one. J-Man showing how dominant he's been this match.
Yeah, this is just kind of...
It is high noon. No, you're at 20% then.
Yeah. Scylla still having that Kiriko ultimate ready to go. And
I mean, yeah, Kitsune being used aggressively here. Synecdoche trying to get out with his life, but nothing.
doesn't make it.
It's a 4v5 here for the favor of ASU. GCU just trying to escape back to their spawn and wait for Synecdoche. As Arizona State gets this first point, gets that forward spawn. Blossom Brick on that Tracer now, as I said earlier. Angelic just trying to get out. Dragons being used. Remington on the Ramatra now.
Yeah, we're seeing very different picks from what we've seen throughout
Blossom,
this tournament.
Remington actually getting Angelic. J-Man trying to run away. Will be able to get away. For now, still having that Sigma up.
Yeah, and ASU honestly getting pushed back from their robot.
Yeah, it still is easy enough for them to get back, though. J-Man getting 2. J-Man getting... still took that one, but... Yeah, ASU just showing that they're better in those 1v1s.
Exactly. And J-Man now has their ultimate at the ready, and the Sigma at 76% for their ultimate, and the only person close enough on GCU to their ultimate's Blossom, who's at 75. We're seeing another fight here. ASU pushing even harder.
I mean, I wish we could see these stats right now. I need to know how much damage Jamin has just done. Aurora getting a nice rock. Alaria ult being used. Jamin getting another one. Angelic getting one, and Aurora getting Remington. And it's looking to be a full push by ASU.
Yeah. There we go, and GCU is, or no, sorry, ASU is still pushing, and GCU is trying to fight back the best they can, but it almost looks like GCU is stuck in their spawn.
Opportunity being used by Arizona State once again. Blossom having that pulse. Getting a nice stick.
Nice kill from
Jamin
Blossom.
getting Blossom though. Remington with their ultimate used. Synecdoche going up and Synecdoche coming down. Saved by that Baptiste. Remington getting Aurora with their ultimate.
Wow.
J-Man running away, able to get back. And who going down to Blossom.
Just a massive team fight the whole time, and GCU came out on top with that one.
Yeah, Arizona State is a solid 4 meters away from full capping though.
Yeah. We're looking here. Snowballs has their ultimate at the ready. And that's really the only one close enough that GCU has to, well, it's the only one that's completed for GCU, and GCU really doesn't have another one that's close.
I mean, we saw this for Valorant though. Arizona State winning 2-0, but I mean,
things can change. Things can change for sure.
Things can change in an instant. Arizona State likely to cap this though. If not, they'll just bleed out the clock and
let
GCU really. Oh, nice shot by J-Man. That railgun just coming in so clutch. Q-tip 1 HP. Snowballs using their window to keep Remington alive. J-Man getting nice kill on Snowballs though.
And 3 ultimates are active for GCU.
Yeah, GCU just using everything here, trying to get something going. J-Man using their railgun and 1 headshot coming out, but Blossom getting J-Man before any more damage is done. Nice kills by Anhu and Angelic. Players just running back from spawn, trying to get anything. Angelic just showing such prowess.
Yes, just showing expertise and skill.
Oh, Remington missing some crucial shots there. And they're just going to push this bot.
Man, I mean, Scylla has their ultimate ready to go on the Kiriko, but there's only 60 seconds left. I mean, although a lot can change in 60 seconds in Overwatch, right now it looks like ASU's gonna go and win this round.
Consider being used by ASU. Remington trying to get anything here, some nice damage, but J-Man and Angelic chasing down Blossom and Q-tip. Arizona State getting pushed back a little bit, but it's still a 4v5 here.
Blossom and Remington
4v3,
having both their ultimates at the ready to defend.
Remington having their ult, Blossom having a nice pulse, but
there's
ASU just holding this nice high ground. Pulse being used and nothing coming of it.
Yeah, now there's only just over 10 seconds left, and
GCU needs a miracle here if they're to win this game.
Exactly. Remington having that ultimate ready, and Aurora as well.
Flux to be used by Aurora. And there's no deaths to come from it. Nice saves coming out from the Baptiste. ASU to just back up and reset. They have so much better here.
Yeah.
Scylla taking down Snowballs.
Angelic and Anhu
Aurora
both having their ultimates, and Anhu using that ultimate as well.
Aurora just, and it's a C9. Well, they're all dead, but.
Yeah, but that was a nice win there from ASU, showing dominance once again.
I mean, as a little bit of bias coming out of me from going to GCU, my heart aches a little bit for this GCU team. And Reese, I know your heart's been aching. You're too shy to say it though.
I am. I am.
But it's, I mean, it's just been some fantastic gameplay out of Arizona State, and maybe GCU can get something going here in these loser semis.
Exactly. But that's probably not going to be the last we're going to see from GCU because we're never going to say goodbye to them yet.
No, we're never gonna say goodbye. But it's, I mean, there's so much game left to be played. Loser semis will be coming a little bit later in the day, but until that point, it's just gonna be a lot of reset on GCU's part. They need to just have this little pep talk. They need to reset. They need to mentally just get ready for this game. If they can beat U of A, it'll be very, very good for GCU. They'll secure their spot to go to Arlington, Texas. However, if they can't get that, then they're done.
Exactly, but I really think, especially as we're going to see in these losers finals,
Yeah.
we might see a pretty close repeat of Valorant. Because
I think so. And GCU just kind of rolled GCC and Valorant in the loser finals. For these loser finals for Overwatch, I mean, I figure it'll be kind of the same story. I'm saying a 3-0 for GCU. But until that point, we really won't know. GCU probably will try and experiment with a couple things here and there just to see if something works. But I still just it's a little disappointing to see from the GCU boys.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to see that, but ASU again,
ASU just being dominant.
Exactly, just showing that strength. To give you a different gaming terminology terms, showing that strength and dexterity, both being able to show that prowess and
Dexterity.
everything. Exactly, just being able to show that how different how they're able to change. But we're actually going to go to an interview with one of the ASU players.
We have one of the players with ASU for us today. We have
Anhu. What's up?
Yeah, what are your thoughts over these winter finals?
Not much. It was a pretty fun game. I mean, we tried to have fun at the end there, playing the SIG comp instead of the Malga.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been Maga every one of these days, and it's nice to see a Sigma in there once in a while. I've been begging some players to play ball. I doubt we'll see it, but a ball comp would be fun.
Yeah.
But I mean, anything you have going into grand finals, you think you'll see a lot of the same, or?
Most likely, yeah. I mean, the finals is a best of 7, so we will probably be playing more maps.
Yeah,
So
you'll play at least one more map.
Maybe we'll pull out some ball for you.
Hey, maybe.
Maybe that'd be fun to commentate for sure. But I want to ask you, how have like your picks? Because I know you played Hanzo in the last match, I believe.
Yeah.
How does that work with your team? How kind of the teamwork here? How is your role filled essentially? Kind of how do you feel playing your role?
I mean, I feel pretty comfortable. I mean, we just gotta play range and always kite their engages, especially because they were on Malga. We had to always, kite to neutral instead of actually being able to take the map.
Absolutely.
Well, any other questions for Anhu?
No, thank you. Any other last words you have before going into these grand finals? And
I think we're gonna do the same thing again. Make it nice, quick 4-0.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Well,
thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Anhu. Now, I think we got to give thanks
to our sponsors.
Yeah, to some more great people over there for our sponsors. Esports U.
Indeed.
Army National Guard.
They are, yeah.
RallyCry.
You did in fact do that.
Raising Cane's. What about some Rockstar? And
Powered
the GCU Esports, but
Rockstar.
yeah, thank you to all of our sponsors and all the people who help make this a reality for us. And especially also to Esports U for kind of especially helping us use their gear that we use here to help live stream to y'all back home. And I mean, without that gear, we could not live stream this. We tried.
Yeah.
We tried.
We tried using our stuff and it worked okay, but Esports U is just a different breed, man.
Exactly. They are a different breed of just insane with all the gear they use. I mean, it's so incredible all they use, and so thank you for that, and also having the ability to have our guys go to the May Madness in Arlington, Texas for the CECC.
Absolutely.
So, and that'll be fun to tune in and watch.
Oh yeah, I absolutely will be tuning in to see at the very least our Valorant boys play.
Exactly. Yeah, our Valorant boys will be there.
GCU Valorant did in fact win, but
I think, ladies and gentlemen,
that'll be it for now. We will be taking about a 2.5-hour break. We got to wait for U of A to get here and get warmed up and everything before we go into loser finals. But until that point, I mean, enjoy the rest of your afternoons. get something to eat, get something to drink, get some cans, get some Rockstar,
Exactly.
and we will see you guys in a bit.
We'll see y'all in a bit. Take care.
I mean, what a break. I
Yeah,
mean,
what a break,
we're
honestly.
back though. University of Arizona has arrived. University of Arizona is currently getting warmed up, and I mean, we've had some very good Overwatch up to this point today. University of Arizona State. I digress. Arizona State demolished Grand Canyon in the first game, which it's okay. Grand Canyon is a very bipolar team. Either we roll or we get rolled, and there's really no in between. But you know, it's been going well as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and if you ask me how I'm feeling, I'm honestly feeling good. I love watching these games. I love commentating, and even if we watch, teams get rolled, or if we watch, really just like slam, drag out fights, I enjoy them either way, and I love commentating to the audience here and just
Absolutely.
showing, maybe even teaching some of these new guys, like whoever else is watching out there. I love kind of just teaching and getting this new audience kind of
Introduced to a new
exposed.
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exposed to the esports world and what we do. So, yeah, I mean, so our next matchup
Will be Arizona University of Arizona versus Grand
Bay.
Canyon, which we saw this matchup actually yesterday as well, and it very much went in Grand Canyon's favor. University of Arizona playing the Maga, and Grand Canyon playing the Hog for most of it, and Grand Canyon just kind of showing that Hog does kind of have a place in the meta. It's just very situational.
Exactly. I mean, we saw a variety of different comps in those games, especially from today and from yesterday, just how diverse these teams are with their characters and what they play, and how all these diverse teams can be useful in their own unique way, depending on the map. And we saw that especially with the Roadhog that GCU played, and also even today with the Diva that was getting played as well. That was also an interesting pick that I did not see coming.
The
personally.
The Diva was certainly a pick that I did not see coming at all, and if was gonna see it, I figured it would be way sooner in the matchup. But they had to do something to try and counter this Maga, and it didn't actually end up working. No.
Yeah, I mean, we just the meta right now is just Maga, 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 Maga. That's all. I mean, we've been seeing kind of in some of these higher plays, especially
dying
from
inside.
ASU. Because I know you're a big Reinhardt fan.
I love my
You're a
Reinhardt.
big Reinhardt fan, so I can understand that on the inside you're probably just like dying over there.
Maga sucks.
I understand that feeling. It's like,
I
well,
mean,
it's like wanting to watch your favorite player get to play their sport, and it's like, oh no, they're injured, they can't play, or oh, the coach put them on the bench, they can't play then. So it's like, I want to see my favorite player play, but he's not playing, So
yeah, inside we both know what's going on, and it just ends up being that it's not a Ryan meta. It's not a brawl comp. It's not your average big beefy characters just swinging big melee weapons. It's much more of a rush or a dive comp at the moment, which, to educate you guys a little bit, you have your 4 main compositions in Overwatch. You have rush compositions, which is a lot of what we've been seeing with Maga. It's with this Moira, this Maga, these Sojourns, where it's just you're making quick fights. You're go, 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 and then you reset and you go, go, go. And it's just whoever can build up your Moira ultimate first is going to end up winning that fight more likely. Your Brawl comp, which is going to be a lot more of your Ryan, your Orisa, your big beefy characters with big shields, just kind of packed up all together and just trying to. It's still very close range fights, but they're much longer. They're much more drawn out, if you will. Moira is okay, but there's a lot of Brigitte, a lot of Ana, just a lot more of this utility. And then you have your dive comps, which we saw a little bit of that on Dorado with the Winston, with a little bit of the Diva. They tried to do a kind of a dive comp a little bit. But then your last comp is a poke comp, which we haven't seen much of, which consists of Widowmaker, Hanzo, just kind of, but both snipers just staying back. I mean, you'll see a little bit of it on, say, Circuit Royale, when we saw the Sigma with the Widow and some other stuff with the NAU and the U of A, where they just kind of sit back and they just let the DPS do as much damage as they can, while the rest of the team just kind of stays pushed up and just tries to get the little picks here or there and just kind of stands back and waits for the other team to they'll take more space, but you'll get more picks and more success overall.
Yeah, and I think especially since I'm not, the biggest pro player out
Yeah.
there, and I'm more of an older Overwatch player. I'm not going to understand some of these comps like what he's saying. But
Goats.
what?
Goats.
Goats.
Goats was an Overwatch composition that consisted of, because Overwatch 1 you could have 2 tanks. So it consisted of like Zarya, Rhine, Brig, Baptiste, just big, beefy brawl. But the fights lasted literally the entire round. There could go an entire round and the fight would just last the entire round.
Yeah, and see, since I'm more of an older Overwatch player and I've kind of fallen out of all the lingo and all the cool and fancy words that these guys spout now, I'm just kind of,
Ghost was one of the most prominent Overwatch 1 metas.
yeah, and so it's always so interesting to hear from these people who are like, oh, dive comp and all these other things like that. So, and I think it's also interesting for the fans out there to learn. But
Yeah.
I think we should thank the people who let us get these out to the fans.
Yeah,
Our
absolutely.
sponsors out there. So I think we should, first of all, thank Esports U and
Absolutely.
Army National Guard,
Absolutely.
Raising Canes and Rockstar both as well, along with RallyCry and GCU Esports. And you know what? They're never going to make you cry out here. So, they keep they keep paying the bills,
Yeah.
So
we love our sponsors. I mean, especially a special thanks to Army National Guard for providing the $750 prize pool for each and every one of these games. These players going back with a little bit more, just showing that you can make some money off of esports.
Exactly. I mean, esports is almost kind of like a new field in a sense. It's like
Absolutely.
exploring like a new part of science and stuff like that. Some of the stuff that I was interested in as a kid because I was a weirdo as a little kid.
Me too.
So
Still am.
It's
all
also
right. We just get paid for it.
That.
We just get paid
Well,
for
yeah,
it.
we
It's
get
okay.
paid.
It's okay.
Maybe.
It's okay.
But yeah,
We get paid to be weirdos.
Again, thanks to our sponsors because without them, we could not give this out to y'all there, out to the fan base and everything. So again, thank you. I mean, it's what fuels us.
Absolutely.
Basically, so.
Rockstar Energy, powered by Rockstar.
Powered by Rockstar. Keep making you feel like a rock star every day.
Yep. So yeah, no, this matchup is going to be. I'm guessing it's going to be a 3-0 GCU. It's going to be very similar to what we saw yesterday with how their first game went in winter semis. I'm going to figure we're going to see a little bit of that hog, that MAGA. It's every game at now, but it's still interesting to watch when you know what to look for.
Exactly. I mean, I think maybe we might see more of a. I don't know what U of A is going to do. U of A, I think, is going to take this more seriously, and they're going to have more of like a meta-leaning comp, whereas I think
GCU is just going to have fun.
Yeah, GCU is more so going to have fun, just kind of from what we've seen, especially with the previous GCU and U of A game. Or was it? Yeah, it was U of A. So where we saw more of that Roadhog kind of coming out, and more so just some of those funner kind of, let's experiment with this, experiment with that, just some fun little different things like that to keep.
See, this is why you're a cyber major, not an English major.
Yeah,
This is Mr. Funner. I see how it is.
I'm sorry. I wish I could say that English was not my first language. It's too bad that it is.
No. Even English speakers are still constantly learning English. I swear that non-English speakers know more English than English speakers.
True statement, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I can say, funner.
No,
things like that.
You're not from the South, man.
No, not really.
It ain't funner in here.
It ain't funner in here. You want me to play the banjo?
No.
But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be fun watching
it
this.
is.
It's gonna be fun seeing the experimentation that
Absolutely.
GCU brings to the table, and maybe even U of A.
If
If U of A does, oh my goodness.
U of A is probably they're gonna take it really serious because at the end of the day, this is their ticket to May Madness. If they win this game, they're in.
Yeah, and good segue. May Madness presented by the CECC in Arlington, Texas.
Wow.
I heard someone else on our broadcast team describe it as kind of like March Madness, but for esports.
Yeah, literally, yes.
So it's going to be a big competition in all the games. We've been live streaming the last weekend and this weekend. All those games will be at the CECC May Madness competition.
Correct. Yes.
So that's going to be Overwatch, which we're actually gonna get through. Overwatch will be there. Smash will be there. All these games that we helped live stream will all be there. Valorant and Rocket League. So
as well as probably a few other games, but these were the 4 main ones that we also streamed.
Yes. So now we get to kind of show you who gets to go for Overwatch. This is going to be exciting because
This is the match to decide it.
Yeah, well,
It's not grand, but it might as well be grand at this point, okay?
yeah, I mean, this right here is going to be
It's still a best of
peak.
5. It'll be the first to 3 points, and I mean, I've said it before, I say it again. I think GCU is going to win 3-0 here, but it's a little sad. But we've been wanting these back and forth tug of war games, but I mean, we got to see one of those yesterday, and it was very, very fun. It went for quite a while though. No one was expecting it to, and I'm very glad it did because both teams were just fighting tooth and nail for it.
Man, on that 4th round where we were both just
We were
honestly in a state of dejection at that point. We were just so like, oh,
we were just so done with the day
no.
already.
Well,
it was only like 2 p.m. and we were already just like,
We were like, oh my god, this is such a close game. You know, we were like, oh, it's right there.
Yep.
It's right there. But that final 5th round did not disappoint. That was such a
what a game it was.
That was a heater of a round, man. That was so fun to commentate.
I can't talk it up enough.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, go back and watch the live stream. It should be on the Day 1 Continued.
Correct, yes.
Day 1 Continued live stream. Go back and watch it.
Continued 2 would be Smash, because stream accidentally went down then as well. But
we don't talk about that. It's fine.
Never happened.
But
big thank you to Esports U for the continued support.
Exactly. Again, big thanks to Esports U. But we're going to go into our next match right away. As soon as we go. Boom! Okay.
Let's see this this big lineups for both of these teams. I mean, we've seen GCU at least once today. Q-Tip, Remington, Twinkerbell, I can't say it again. And Snowballs. And then Dragnavar, Wayfarer, Fatale, and Nope, and Shmurda. We saw these yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, we have different composition. Well, maybe different compositions here, hopefully.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, Q-Tip on the Brig, if I'm not mistaken. No, that was Lucio. He was on Brig for a second.
Oh, Insomnia on the Brig, though.
Insomnia on the Brig is going to be interesting to see.
Wayfarer playing Kiriko.
Brig is one of those characters we have not seen all tournament, but Brig is one of those that has that full sustain. She doesn't ever have to fully shoot or hit anyone with projectiles to heal them, as most characters do. Same thing as Lucio. It has like kind of an AoE. But the way that Brig works is when she deals damage, triggers what's called can't remember the exact name of it right now. Inspire. That's what it is. She triggers Inspire, and it deals healing over time for each of her teammates. Her ultimate being one of the most influential of the game. To be fair, most of the supports are.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing kind of this match play out now, and it seems like U of A has kind of done an encirclement around GCU.
Absolutely.
Kind of gone around the side, and
I mean, they're just taking different angles. They're playing back. GCU electing to let University of Arizona take the point first, as they did with U of A or ASU, which we saw how that went for GCU last time. So I'm curious to see if they're going to have better success with it this time.
Yeah, maybe seeing a different way in how they play the game a little bit differently might bring about some.
Yeah, Twinkerbell just taking down Dragnavar, which is unfortunate for U of A. It's the Kowal already up for University of Arizona. Insomnia almost at beat. Q-Tip already at beat. Snowball's about to be at their Kitsune, and
yeah,
I mean, it's just a mosh pit in here.
Yeah, Snowballs and Twinkerbell both at their ultimates right now, and Insomnia for U of A at their ultimate as well. So we're already seeing the ultimates come out.
I mean, that's just one very long original team fight. GCU at this ultimate advantage. Dragnavar very, very close to their EMP though. So, I mean, this EMP is just going to look to take down as many ultimates as possible when it can. Ideally, this cage fight, huge dragons to come out. No kills to be seen though. The beat protecting. Remington going in, just trying to get as much damage as possible. The Kitsune coming out from Snowballs.
Dragnavar and Clarity having both their ultimates at the ready.
EMP here when needed, but just kind of waiting to see which ultimates come out first.
Yeah, there we go.
Big ultimates. Snowball's going down. Twinker taking out 2 to just kind of even out this match. Clarity 1 HP, Clarity down. And Wayfarer down as well.
Yeah, we're seeing kind of a
similar style to what yesterday was.
Exactly, very similar, except Dragnavar still has the EMP ready to go, and Nope has the cage fight also ready to go. Both their ultimates. up and ready to go. Remington also has their ultimate.
I mean, the cage fight ready for Remington here. Figure that he will elect to use this cage fight. Coalescence to be used by University of Arizona very, very soon. No cage fight to be seen as the EMP comes out. Nope taking down Remington, Wayfarer taking down Reaper, and then Twinkerbell taking down Clarity.
Yeah, no cage fight on either side was used by the respective, well, how do you pronounce it again? I'm totally forgetting it. It's,
Synecdoche.
Malga?
Synecdoche.
Yeah, there you go. So, Synecdoche.
Nope, dropping the cage fight. Big ultimates coming out from both sides here. The Coalescence keeping everyone up. But Remington taking down 2 here. And it's just a big, big play for Grand Canyon to take down the remaining players on U of A. And just, yeah, it's just a good, clean take from GCU.
Very impressive, honestly, kind of just showing the skill, but this is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
It is for now. We just got to wait for GCU to get warmed up. I mean, same thing happened yesterday. Unless, I mean, we might see a completely different story, and wouldn't that be something? Synecdoche with this huge ultimate, takes down one, hacked out of it, but not before doing some oh, what a boom! Ooh. Boom from Q-Tip to get Insomnia off the map. Huge EMP, but there's just no one there for U of A, and GCU takes map 1.
Yeah, round 1 to GCU, but honestly, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. U of A put up a really solid fight, getting their capture percentage up to 65%.
Yeah, they won about 2 team fights there. 35% of that coming from the first original team fight. GCU seeing a little bit more success letting the team take point first, but and we'll see if U of A can do something here. Just kind of solidify themselves as a team that does need to be reckoned with, but
yeah, we're seeing very similar team compositions other than the Hanzo for GCU.
I mean, Dragnavar and the Sombra, we've seen it so much, so often, and it was the single-handedly the thing that won the game for U of A versus NAU yesterday.
Yeah, that Sombra really, in fact, decided that loser semis game, and I wonder how much of a part it'll play in this losers finals, especially.
Yeah, so GCU electing to take point first this time. U of A kind of letting them just take it and going for this retake. Playing it slow, letting see if the Sombra can get a good hack in, but no hacks to be found. U of A full committing onto this point. Clarity 1 HP. Clarity going down. Wayfarer likely to go down soon. Yes. Insomnia taking down Synecdoche though. Twinker taking down Insomnia. Nope taking down Twinker. And it's a GCU advantage here. Snowball's taking down Dragnavar and yeah.
Yeah, we really saw kind of just how these team fights truly affected this match. I mean, we see how now Synecdoche up to 30% with their ultimate, Remington up to 50, GCU starting to build up these ultimates, but U of A, specifically Dragnavar and Wayfarer, are building those ultimates quicker than GCU can, so this could, honestly, these ultimates, as have been repeated throughout this tournament, could be a very deciding factor for sure. Wayfarer up to 90% with their ultimate on Moira. Snowballs having their ultimate and using it.
Yeah, both teams using the Coalescence here. It's Dragons to come out from GCU. Both teams just putting out so much healing. EMP to be used here from Dragnavar, though. Not being used. Synecdoche getting out with this live. Huge cage ult to be used from
there we go.
EMP used to cancel that. Wayfarer taking down Twinkerbell. Synecdoche having their Reaper ult if they elect to use it. Huge ult to come out, but nothing to be found as far as kills go. Dragnavar taking down Synecdoche. 30 taking down Snowballs. Wayfarer taking down Q-Tip, and U of A winning a team fight.
Yeah, now U of A has the objective, and their percentage is now going up.
They also have this huge ultimate advantage here with both the Reaper and the Maga. It'd be very dangerous if Maga can get at least 3 in this ultimate. Wayfarer also very, very close to Coalescence. Electing to take this high ground, see if they can get a good kill here. Synecdoche, huge ultimate to come through, and big Reaper ult, getting 1, getting 2.
Getting 2
Tinkerbell
kills
killing,
there.
breaking the ultimate, but not before the damage is done. Remington and Nove having this big clash. Remington getting the better of Nove this time.
And now U of A has to possibly come back, but the objective still in the hands of U of A.
Coalescence to come out from University of Arizona. Insomnia going down through the Coalescence though, which is very, very impressive. Lots and lots of damage to be done. Coalescence still to be used for GCU. GCU having this huge ultimate advantage here, but Dragnavar coming up on this EMP, it can just cancel everything.
Yep, now Dragnavar having that EMP at the ready. Remington, Q-Tip, Snobbles, and Twinkerbell all have their ultimates ready for the side of GCU.
Big hack to come through on the Reaper, but it'll be simply temporary. GCU having 4 of their 5 ultimates here. Big EMP to come through. Finds 1, finds 2, but Twinkerbell with 2 there. Q-Tip with 1 as well, and a boop. And Dragnavar getting 1 back, though. There's really nothing here for U of A, though, and I think GCU will just take this first game.
Yeah,
and
it
sure
looks
enough,
like there it is. That's
game 1.
That's 2 rounds, and game 1 to Grand Canyon University.
I mean, the U of A certainly put up a fight there for at least a couple of team fights.
Exactly.
GCU all smiles, though. Twinkerbell on this huge play of the game. Seeing probably some headshots here, maybe a dragon or 2. Yeah,
Yep,
big
dragon right there. That dragon really helped clear that objective.
1 with that dragon, and then another very nice hit on Nope, and likely got the Cone Dragnavar there, but...
Exactly. I mean, I think that truly was a show of how helpful a Hanzo can be in those team compositions, is just with that big ultimate with the twin dragons that go and do the spiral thing and kind of clear off, like go and kind of clear that objective.
Yes, that is what the dragons do. They just go in spirals.
They do the spiral thing. Yeah, but I mean, that just shows how these ultimates are game-deciding factors, because that ultimate cleared that objective site and pushed U of A off so that GCU kind of held that objective advantage.
Dragons typically are not the best ultimate in the game. They're only very good when paired with something else or out of just nowhere. So that's the thing, is when Maga uses his cage, Hanzo will likely use his dragons just to make sure that he does get some good hits in the cage and get some good secured kills. That's why you see with, say, the Reaper, he will go into this cage and also use his ultimate to get the initial kills there, because Maga can only do so much damage by himself. However, with paired with like another ultimate or 2, he will absolutely demolish the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. And so now we're going actually to Rialto is going to be our next
Once again,
map.
We're going back.
We love Rialto, though.
We love Rialto. It's also the 3rd time we've seen it in the past 2 days. So 3 of the 4 matches have played Rialto.
But I mean, it's a really pretty map, and it's a map that's fun to kind of commentate and watch everybody kind of just bounce around and go everywhere.
This
and
is
get
true.
that high ground.
And we will at least see a hog hook. I'm guessing at least we will 100% see the hog out of GCU. We will see a hog. We will see a Malga. Probably a widow, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I've said that 3 times today, though, and none of them have been widows. So.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes just what you need is a Widowmaker, and that can change up that composition really well. So
This is true.
yeah, Rialto, very pretty map. That was the one we played GCU and ASU played last game.
Correct.
And
Yes.
so that was actually where we saw the Diva come out.
This
I
is where we
believe so.
saw the Diva, which, I mean, if we were to see a Diva again, it'll probably be a hog. But, you know, I would never tell a lion hurt you. But I would love to see a widow. I would love to see a Lucio. I'd love to see a hog.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're both just kind of craving those different picks and those different heroes from U of A and GCU, especially. So we're going into game.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this once before. We'll see it again, and we'll see how much we can actually just get out of it. But figure we'll see very, very similar team comps. I'm guessing GC will likely be on defense first, as they have been the past 2 games. But hopefully they have a better showing than they did against ASU.
Exactly.
Yeah, GC being on that defense first.
Yeah.
Baba Booey from Snowballs.
We're looking
Snowballs.
here. Both
Yeah.
these teams, actually, if we look at the player cams, both teams look locked in and ready to go.
The soldier to come out from GCU, I mean, we saw this earlier as well. The hog, as predicted, the Q-tip on that life weaver, just to make sure that if they run a Lucio, that Q-tip can pull back the hog, just to make sure that he doesn't get booped off the map. Insomnia on that Lucio, though. So, I mean, we could still see a boop.
We could very well still see the same thing. And
So long as neither team has a tracer that dies in the water, they're better than ASU. I said it.
wow.
Yeah, I said it. I mean, I got to call him out. The team is
I
making
thought you
fun of
weren't
him
gonna-
as well.
I thought you weren't going
We
to
love
hurt
it.
anybody.
My bad.
My bad.
Hey, we were having some good conversations with him in the break, but
Yeah.
yeah, it'll be fun. I'm gonna see probably a big hook out of Remington here if I'm guessing correctly. Dragnavar going behind will spot this hog. Yeah,
Oh,
Lucio
there
going
we
for that
go.
boop, but Q-tip with that clutch pull. Maga underneath will be an interesting thing to watch, but yeah, as he will also try and go for this boop. Big stun coming out, and Remington just gonna get melted. Dragnavar on that Sombra is huge for U of A there.
Exactly. That encirclement and going around, spotting that Roadhog, I think really just changed up the strategy and gave U of A that immediate advantage right there.
And GCU playing down 4v5 here, but Maga to be back momentarily. Snowball's going down to Clarity though, and it's just another 4v5, which the huge stagger there was just not what GCU needed there, but I mean, they didn't learn from their ASU game. U of A taking some notes from ASU.
Yeah, we see
Dragnavar taking down Synecdoche.
we see the ultimates getting built up. Twinkerbell at 92.
Dragnavar getting 2.
At 93 on Hanzo, we see Dragnavar having their
Dragnavar getting
ultimate.
3. Dragnavar getting 4. And Dragnavar being just that really key player to get just this game started.
Yeah, and now that Dragnavar has that ultimate in reserve along with Wayfarer, we could see some pretty good ultimate combinations coming up here pretty soon.
Absolutely. U of A having 2, almost at their cage fight, almost at their beat. GSU's only having these yeah, what a EMP, getting all 5. Nope getting Twinkerbell. Remington getting Nope. Dragnavar getting Synecdoche. U of A advantage. Remington getting Clarity. It's back to equal. Wayfarer getting Snobbles. Remington getting Wayfarer. And GCU somehow held that defensively. Even though they were down a player initially and it hit with a 5-man EMP. GCU winning that defense. I really couldn't tell you how.
Yeah, we see Nope having their ultimate at the ready, as well as their counterpart Remington having the same ultimate. Clarity at 91 for their ultimate. Insomnia just got their ultimate, so U of A right now has the ultimate advantage, and so this could really play a part in this round.
Remington looking to get a huge cage fight here. Synecdoche taking down Insomnia though. Yeah, Clarity also looking for this very, very huge ult here. Dragnavar dying to Synecdoche. Might just be the opening pick that GCU's been looking for, but at the end of the day, this is Rush, and it's just going to be a long fight nonetheless.
Exactly. I mean, we see now more ultimates getting built up, and some of the players here saving up their ultimates. Wayfarer and Dragnavar are almost to their ultimates, and GCU has all of their ultimates now. So we're about to see a 5 ultimate versus 5 ultimate battle here.
Absolutely.
And it's already playing out and unfolding before us, so we see Q-tip dropping the beat as well right here.
Yeah. Wayfarer on this Coalescence getting down Synecdoche, and just so much healing and damage coming out from this Coalescence. Cage fight to come out from Remington. Death Blossom come out from Clarity. Nope to get Twinkerbell. Q-tip coming down to Clarity, and it's just looking like a very good U of A attack going right here.
Yeah, and now U of A has that second checkpoint, and they're now pushing the payload to hopefully get to the final checkpoint.
Yeah, Wayfarer is still very low, but will be back to pull very, very quickly.
Yeah, we're looking here. Insomnia still has their ultimate at the ready, and it wasn't used in the massive team battle we saw just a moment ago. So Insomnia could use this here or save their ultimate for the next big team battle coming up here in just a second.
Dragnamar 1 HP going down to Snobbles.
Wow, just honestly,
yeah.
honestly incredible play from both sides is what I'm.
I mean, it's very similar to what we saw in the first game with ASU, but U of A just showing that they still do very much want to win this game.
Yeah, U of A is trying to claw their way to get into that grand finals match. And
Snectic to go down to Wayfarer.
Yeah.
Random Moira orbs. Bane of our existence.
Wayfarer and Insomnia have their respective
Big
ultimates.
dragons come out, beat to counter those dragons. Clarity just trying to build up this Death Blossom, really being that game changer that they've been looking for.
We're looking here, and that payload is inching ever closer to the final checkpoint. But GCU looking to stop it dead in its tracks and hold it off for the remaining 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Syndo's using their ultimate there along with Snobbles. Remington having theirs, and Q-Tip also having their ultimate. Dragnavar and Nope having their ultimates also ready for use here. So we're seeing these battles play out across the map, and they truly are incredible tug-of-war style fights. Sometimes we'll see GCU win a team battle, and sometimes we'll see U of A win a team battle, and I think it's really interesting to see, because personally I thought this was going to be
an absolute roll.
Exactly, and I'm honestly impressed. And yeah.
Yeah, U of A definitely showing some spirit. Twinkerbell likely going to come down here. Still surviving, just very, very low at one point, but U of A has 2 ults, getting very close to the Death Blossom and the Coalescence. GCU electing to only have their Maga and their Lucio ultimates up, but Twinkerbell and Snowball is very, very close to their ultimates.
Dragnavar possibly looking for this EMP right here, maybe? No,
Nice boop away.
Just the hack.
Synectic taking down Wayfarer, and it looks like another very good defensive hold, but it's just so back and forth, but
and
yeah, once again,
U of A just lost 4 members right there.
Yeah.
But we're still looking here. Remington and Q-Tip have both their ultimates at the ready, and Twinkerbell and Snobbles are on their way to have their ultimates here in just a minute. But 4 of the 5 players on U of A have their ultimates ready, and Insomnia is only 30% away from their ultimate, so we could...
Very likely, we will see all 5 of these ultimates very soon. As the MP comes out, we just pop all the ultimates. Press Q, everyone press Q. Dragnavar, nope, getting 3 though. Remington by himself. And Synectic the only one left.
And the payload's getting pushed there, and the payload's made it.
Yeah. Just very, very good by University of Arizona.
Incredible gameplay and incredible just mechanics present here in that match, and I wonder how GCU's going to respond.
All smiles and fist bumps on the side of University of Arizona. GCU, I figure we'll see a Maga come out here from GCU, as once they're past this first point, Hog really is just kind of meh.
Yeah, and I think that also not only shows where the meta is here, but I think it also shows just kind of maybe even skill with some of these certain heroes.
Absolutely. Maga is one of the easiest characters to play in the game, as long as you have decent supports. But, yeah, we will see the Maga come out. Actually, the only difference being Twinkerbell on the Hanzo versus Clarity on that Reaper.
Yeah, and honestly...
Synectic on the Sombra is interesting. Twinker on the Echo.
Interesting. We're now seeing kind of... Although we've seen
GCU
all these...
following the ASU comp.
Yeah, although we've seen all these heroes before, it's interesting to see how they're going to be played in this match specifically, because this loser finals is a true deciding match.
Yeah, this will help determine the momentum going forward, but as we saw yesterday, it just was a back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, so it really didn't matter who won the first game. I mean, whoever won the first game ended up winning the entire match, but Dragnavar looking for that hack. Gets it on the Lucio. Barely getting out with their life.
Yeah,
Juicy getting some nice push.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing U of A hide in this building. 4 of their heroes in this one little building here. That payload's going to go right by now, and they all jump out.
There you go. As they'll all just collapse. A big brawly team fight. Nice. Oh, missed the hack. But Remington getting Nope. Nope getting Twinker. Fell. Snobble stayed in Clarity.
And these big team fights here are really, you know, not to harp on the points I've said so much, but these big team fights along with the ultimates in combination are really what decide these matches. And speaking of ultimates, Dragnavar having their ultimate here in just a second, and Wayfarer not too far behind. Same thing with Synecdoche and Snobbles, both getting close to their ultimates, being ready for use.
Twinkerball getting Nope there. I mean, back on the Mei. We saw him switch like 3 separate times, but finally deciding on this Mei, which the Mei might be the decider for this match. Synecdoche doing Sombra things on Sombra, and yeah, we go from there.
It's really interesting, Synecdoche having that EMP ultimate ready on Sombra.
Nice wall.
And Wayfarer
just denying Nope anything.
Yeah.
They're not in yet. The EMP to come out and hit 4. Synecdoche to get 1, Remington to get 1. Remington to just clean up.
And an incredible team wipe here from GCU.
Yeah, GCU looking to just be dominant on this map. They gave up all 3 points, which was not what they wanted to do to any extent. They just wanted to get this game over with, but I mean, U of A showing that they still do want to fight and compete for this.
Yeah, and now we're kind of starting to see how that all affects this, but
a nice boop out, but the wall to just deny Nope anything. Clarity in there. Getting 1. Dragnavar getting their counterpart. Snobbles to go down, and Twinkerball getting Clarity, though, is very, very nice for them. I mean, the team isn't going to be fully back yet for it to have much of an impact, but it still will have a little bit of just a benefit to get towards that Male. They do have Blizzard, they do have Cage, they do have Beat. They're very, very close to Coalescence. Dragnavar having that EMP, though, is... Oh, what a...
Yeah.
What a...
And now...
Oh, denied! I don't know, how did he... He wasn't hacked. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's a lot of just Malga things. It's just, I don't know what's going on half the time.
This big team fight going on, just showing...
We click buttons and things happen.
Yeah, these big team fights showing how chaotic these games can be. And even, especially once you start getting some of those ultimates in there, like this Reaper ult.
Big Death Blossom to come out. Remington going down from it. Clarity to get Q-tip as well. Twinkerball getting booped! Boop!
The Mei just got pushed off into the river.
Oh, we love boops. Watch the little Mei just go boop. Snobbles getting back to full HP. And GCU gonna just try and reset, build up this EMP. Twinkerball going to that Reaper again. So we are now actually complete mirror compositions. Wayfarer having that Coalescence being the only benefit for University of Arizona right now. Synecdoche about to have their EMP, though, which will just immediately cancel out that Coalescence.
Yeah, and now it looks like GCU is back on the payload, pushing it a little bit further. And honestly, U of A is putting up a very solid defense against GCU here in this situation.
Yeah, Nope, just so oppressive. And Tommy taking down Synecdoche. Twinkerball taking down Clarity, though. This is 4v4. It's now 4v3 in University of Arizona's favor. It's 3v3. They will fight this till their end, and Nope.
Wayfarer using their ultimate on Moira, trying to
nice kill on Coalescence.
do what they can here.
Nice stun. Wait for 13 HP.
Remington using their ultimates.
using their Coalescence, but oh, surviving, and actually the cage fight being huge. Just not let Nope out.
And now
Grand Canyon looking like they're going to cap here.
Yeah, looking like they're going to go and get this second checkpoint before U of A can get here.
Yeah, and in fact, GC will in fact cap here. U of A not making an attempt to cap or to contest this. EMP here for Dragnovar is going to be a very, very important thing. Insomnia also having this beat to be able to counter the Death Blossom. EMP to come out, but nothing coming. Nice beat, and just one pick on each side, but it really isn't going to mean much long term.
We see Twinkerbell with their ultimate, but they have to respawn and come back here. And Clarity, their counterpart, also getting close to their ultimate, so we might see possible conflicting Reaper ultimates.
I am on the edge of my seat here. GCU just really back and forth here. Nope, going in. Big Death Blossom. The beat though. And nothing there. Coalesces to come out from University of Arizona. It's next with a nice shot on Insomnia. And it's just another long starting match. Nope, 1 HP.
And
Clarity to push him back with that Death Blossom. Nope, going down to Remington, but Remington gonna get taken down by Clarity. Or not. No, it was good on that Lucio to really just get back there and
Yeah.
all right then. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's all we can kind of say there. That was...
Okay, sure. U of A regrouping, but GCU is just as much in shambles at the moment.
Yeah.
Snecki having this Echo ult that will be very, very influential in this next fight. Remington also having that cage fight. GCU really having this ultimate advantage will be nice EMP coming in.
From Dragnovar.
Dragnovar to get 2. Dragnovar to get 3. Twinkerbell 1 HP.
Make it 4 for Dragnovar for that assist right there with Clarity.
Yeah, he might as well gotten 4. He definitely had 90% of that damage there. Clarity just to get that final blow.
I'll bet you money that's play of the game.
No. No, there's so many things that could just be play of the game. Just every
and
single team
Dragnovar
fight.
going to be behind enemy lines there, behind GCU.
Well, I mean, it's Sombra. That's his job. Is to just kind of be there and
To be kind of a
just
headache.
be a little nuisance. Both teams, Mauga to be using their ultimate. Echo to switch to Mauga.
And now a big ultimate fight here in this little hallway.
Everyone just going down. Snake's getting a 2 with that ultimate. Big cage fight to get another one. Cancel it. Wait for 1 HP to get out with their life, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, and
get some
GCU's
nice,
trying to push that
push here.
payload, but
They
they've only
need-
got 10 seconds left.
Yeah, they have to stay on the point at all costs. B to come out here from University of Arizona. This is looking very, very winnable for U of A.
Yeah, and
Q-tip to be hacked with that B, but the B to be used.
and now we're in
Both teams
overtime.
using every single ult that they have. Just everything poured out. Twinkerbell 92. Twinkerbell to die. Clear to get 2.
Nice.
Clear to go down to Synecdoche. But nope to get 2, and it's just Synecdoche left. And
And
GCU
Synecdoche,
to go down here.
all of GCU was wiped, and that's
It's 1-1.
an AS or
All
U of,
smiles from U of A.
U of A win.
U of A, all smiles now. Taking a map back.
Really,
I bite my
impressive.
words. Remington with a nice kill, or
And,
nice
I
play of the
bite
game
my
of
words
Mauga.
there,
Yeah,
right here.
yeah, just Remington just very, very good in this Mauga this entire game, but it's, I mean, U of A winning there. U of A just winning some of these most unwinnable fights.
Yeah, just some really impressive fighting, honestly, from both sides.
I mean, you heard me. There's so many times where I would watch the screen and my mouth would just be open, and I'm like, I don't know how U of A is
Yeah.
winning these matches, winning these team fights, but they're somehow
Yeah.
coming out here and
It's that determination and just that sheer almost just will to survive in them. That will to just keep going, keep on pushing, just to keep going for that next, going for that next,
yeah, welcome to this
Plays.
Canes replay, sponsored by Raising Canes, One Love. But it was such a back and forth game the entire game. I think what we figured out is Rialto is not GCU's map.
yeah, it seems as if GCU kind of more so struggles on this map in particular.
I mean, they played well on Dorado yesterday, but it's at the end of the day. No, ASU played Dorado. But it's just a Sombra, well played by Dragnovar. Dragnovar really showing that they've played more Sombra than Synecdoche, but it's GCU really had a nice push going there. It was just too little too late, and they just didn't leave themselves enough time to have one more fight after that.
Exactly, and just
better.
really impressive gameplay from both sides, I must say. And this Dragnavar clip that I thought was going to be play of the game right here, just great use of that EMP engine, just going bam, 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 and trying to get as many kills as possible to make GCU reset.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's looking to be a very, very good game going forward. We're actually going to go to Esperanza for our next map. We saw it yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. It's a
Push map.
It is, in fact, a push map. It is a... No, we did see it yesterday, yeah.
Yes.
GCU full capped yesterday on Esperanza. Oh, no, I don't know if they full capped. They were definitely playing around. They had some fun with it. They had a hog. They had a... What else did they have? They definitely had a Sombra.
Kiriko, I think, was there, correct?
They also had a Kiriko. So I figure we'll see something very similar. GCU really going to stick to their meta, what they know. I doubt that we'll see some fun coming out of GCU now anymore, because GCU's
Exactly.
having a little bit more of a fight than they bargained for.
Exactly. It seems now as if U of A just is putting their foot down and saying, "Hey, we're here to win this."
Absolutely.
And now GCU has to respond, and we're going into game immediately. Again, to more beautiful shapes and colors presented to you by...
We've done this too much.
Yeah, we've done that too much. It's an overused joke at this point. But
I mean, don't tell me you're too blind to see it, man. I mean, we can say shapes and colors all we want. It's just gorgeous. I mean,
yes, I mean, props to
one of
the
the
design teams over who work on Overwatch and, the map designs and everything. I'd honestly probably just be looking at the map the whole time and not actually playing the game. But as we hopefully get to see possible team compositions here in a moment, it's
yes, we love the alcohol. No, I'm joking. No, GCU is I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I've never had a drink in my life. I wouldn't know, but it's no.
U of A, Insomnia playing Mercy. Oh, actually, no, switching to Lucio.
Yeah, no, they're on that Lucio. They're on the Moira. It's Miracom's coming out for both teams here, but it's very, very similar to what we've seen for the past every single game here. The bot. I mean, honestly, I was so confident in GCU coming into this game, and it still could go either way.
Yeah, we now see this first team battle going for the bot, and it looks right now as if GCU is trying to go full force into U of A.
Yeah, and Nope going in. Nope getting melted, though, by everyone. That's the only risk of just running in as Maga is you're just going to get hard focused by every single person, and Maga getting 2. Maga looking to get a 3rd one here. Maga getting 3.
Beautiful play by
U of A
Remington.
just trying to run away, stay alive here. Maga trying to get as many as he can, but U of A going to go back, reset, and we're looking to see a nice first push by GCU.
Yeah, this is honestly very impressive to see how GCU now, they have responded and are just going full force into this. We see the Sombra keep playing here, trying to get as many hacks off as possible.
GCU just kind of backing up a little bit, but Nope 1 HP. Wait for it to use the Coalescence to keep everyone alive. And GCU looking like they're going to lose this fight here. Yeah, Remington just trying to get out while he can. Yeah, Remington actually not being able to get out, and everyone's just going to kind of fall here. Everyone's just going to die. And
nearly all 5 ultimates complete for the side of GCU. This is going to be very nice to use, whereas U of A, they only have 1 ultimate right now, but 2 are very close to being at the ready. So
GCU for sure is going to have a very nice retake here. They have all 5 ults going into this fight. Dragnavar having the EMP can cancel at least a couple of them, but if they can take down Dragnavar's using EMP immediately, not being any patient at all, but GCU to get 2, 3, and yeah, GCU going to have a nice retake here. He used 3 ults in the process, but when U of A also just only has 2 ults up, GCU is going to be very equal on the ults with them.
yes, and they only use 3 of their 5 ults, so Remington and Synecdoche have both their ults ready for a moment's notice whenever U of A comes back to respond.
3 ults is definitely quite a bit to use in a fight like that, but when you're playing these characters, oh, what a absolute just chaos going in here.
And now just a mosh pit
Clarity
of
getting
Magas.
2 though. Yeah, I don't know. It's just Maga things at this point. I see things on my screen. I don't know what to talk about. It's all everything same and Maga beat.
And it's
Moira.
just so. I mean, we are seeing, in fact, identical mirror comps here, but it's just so incredible seeing some of these team fights and all the chaos and how eventually we see a winner out of that chaos.
Yeah. Looking for a good hack here. Getting a hack on the Reaper.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Just trying to find something there. Twinkerville getting Dragnavar, though.
Yeah, just U of
Twinkerville to
A.
get 2. Q-Tip to get clarity.
U of A trying to build up their ultimates.
Wayfair, 1 HP. Nice kill by Signectiki, though.
Snobbles and Q-Tip getting both ready, getting ready to have their ultimates. Clarity getting close to having their ultimate, and Dragnavar as well. So we might start seeing more ultimates getting used here in just a moment. And we see Snobbles here using that ultimate.
Twinkerball going
Getting ready
down
to
from
go.
Dragnavar, though. I mean, big ultimate to come out here from Clarity. If he uses that
Dragnavar
big
using that
EMP,
ultimate.
big Dragnavar.
Nice!
Remington to get 1, though. I mean, Maga making anything he can get here. Clarity going down, getting Q-Tip. Remington to go down to Clarity, though.
And that's
U of A with a fantastic retake.
yeah, Synecdoche now having that ultimate at the ready, and Twinkerbell getting also close to having their ultimate. And U of A, Insomnia is the only one close enough to really be having an ultimate at the ready. So we could be seeing GCU.
I mean, GCU has
start to
3,
have, like, a
maybe
landslide
4
with
ultimates
those
here, so it'll be interesting to see if they can do anything with this. Everyone kind of clumped up. Synecdoche is licking his lips. Remington also licking his lips. Big cage ult to come out here. Twinkerbell watching for this EMP. Big cage ult. Big death blossom.
Big ultimate usage here.
Clarity the only one to go down so far, but another one for Synecdoche. And another big stomp for Remington.
And a beautiful.
And Insomnia 1 HP.
Oh,
He's gonna get away. And Insomnia getting away on a
just
sliver
barely
of health.
getting away.
Twinkerbell with this EMP. GCU looking to get this first point here. And GCU will in fact get this first point, get that forward spawn, which would be very handy going forward.
Nope and Wayfair have both their ultimates at the ready for this next team fight here.
Twinkerbell with this EMP though can just shut everything down. Big cage fight. Big EMP to cancel that out, so it's still anyone's game here.
Big ultimate usage here in
Synecdoche
this
getting
team
no.
fight.
U of A getting 2 though. It's just back and forth and back and forth. Remington the only one left for GCU. Looking to get a kill here if he can. Remington to get Insomnia. And Dragnavar just trying to get out with his life. Remington trying to get anything, but I mean, it was a good stall from Remington. GCU probably will be able to get back before they can get back this halfway.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there that 4 of GCU's members had all been defeated there, and Remington was just surviving, and that's going to throw off kind of some of the timing that GCU has, now having to wait on Remington to get there with them so they can go and participate in this upcoming team fight.
I mean, U of A is so close to just tying this game up, though. Nice EMP to come out. Nope to get 1. Dragnavar to get 1. Remington to get Insomnia back, though, so it's still anyone's game here. Synecdoche is 1 HP, though, so we'll see if he can stay alive here, and he does not, in fact, stay alive. Remington to get Clarity here. Oh, Clarity still just barely up, going to his Wraith form. Remington to try and just get away if he can, and he does, in fact, get away, but, I mean, U of A has done that damage. Remington 1 HP, gonna go down to Nope. GC just needs to come back, reset. They're getting out of their habits and
Out of their groove, which kind of helps them keep
U of A
going.
has done some mental damage to these GCU players.
Yeah, Remington, Synecdoche, and Snobbles have their ultimates at the ready. Whereas for U of A, it's only Clarity, and Wayfair is on the way to get her ultimate here in just a minute. But right now, GCU has the ultimate advantage, and it's probably going to come into use here in this team fight here in just a moment.
Counter.
And here we go.
And what a trap! Clarity to get 1, Wayfair to get another one. Clarity to get 2.
Clarity get 3, or well,
No,
Clarity
it's just
destroying
Maga's
the ultimate.
cage. It's Maga's cage.
Yeah, Clarity just getting the ultimate, but Wayfarer cleaning up and getting Twinkerbell. Insomnia getting Snobbles.
Fantastic by University of Arizona, and they're showing that they don't want to go home.
U of A showing that grit and determination to keep going, showing that they want this position just as bad as GCU does.
I mean, they heard me talking bad. They had to show me up, and full respect to them for doing so. I underestimated this team, and I really should not have. Big ult to come out from Synecdoche. Synecdoche to go in, just trying to get another. Twinker got nope, though. Q-tip to get Dragnavar. Wayfarer and Insomnia both 1 HP. Twinkerbell getting Insomnia, Wayfarer to go down to Q-tip, and that's just a huge team kill.
Yeah, and now GCU has the bot in their hands, and the bot's going to walk back and push GCU's little point forward.
Yeah, the bot will go in the favor of GCU here. Likely to get back to halfway point, take away that forward spawn for U of A. But, I mean, GCU really not having a ton to work with here. Only beat an EMP, whereas U of A has nearly 4 of their ults. EMP to be used right here very soon. Big EMP to come out.
Big EMP from
All 5
Dragnavar.
hit.
Here we go. More ultimates coming out.
And Dragnavar to get 2. Clarity to get 1, and GCU's just going to fall here.
And U of A just cleaned house.
Yeah, absolutely. They still have beat to be used. Death Blossom and Coalescence on the way. GCU having nearly Coalescence. They will in fact have EMP to be used this fight, but will it be enough? I don't know yet.
Yeah, we're seeing here Q-tip now moving in, pushing the bot back towards the way of U of A, but that's going to fall right into where U of A is.
Yeah, U of A just playing back, waiting for GCU to get aggressive. Big EMP to come out though.
And U of A now is
Insomnia 1 HP. Q-tip to get Insomnia. Synecdoche to get Clarity. Snobbles to get Nope. And all 5 just going down, and
team
it's
wipe
just
for
back and forth and back and forth.
U of A just got team wiped, and that's honestly incredible display of an incredible show of force, I must say, from GCU.
Both 3 ults to be used by GCU in that fight, though. U of A just looking very good to get this stop here. I mean, they have Death Blossom, they have beat. They can sustain, they can just do that damage if they need to.
And U of A now
big
start
start
trap on the
Nope.
GCU.
Hacked, though. Big cage fight. Nope to go down to this cage fight, but Remington 1 HP.
Massive ultimate
U of A
use.
looking to win here. Twinkerbell getting Dragnavar, though. Don't get off this
3v3.
bot. It is a 3v3. This will decide this game. Snobbles to get Wayfarer. Insomnia just has to stay alive on the Lucio. Insomnia going down, though. Clarity 1 HP. Clarity to go down, and GCU has to stay on this bot here, but
We're now into overtime.
I mean, what is Nope's just waiting for his team to come forward, and I mean, if GCU can fully get back here, they're looking good. They have the EMP to come out this fight, but so does University of Arizona.
Synecdoche switched over to the Tracer,
It's just gonna
possibly
be
looking
who
for a
can EMP
difference of
first.
DPS here.
I mean, Synecdoche just needed to get back to this bot quick. It's going to be whoever can EMP first, and whoever's EMP is bigger is going to win this fight. Big EMP to come out from
Big
GCU,
EMP
but
for both sides.
Dragnavar for that, just going to get them off the point here. I mean, 3 to get down for, or GCU getting 3, and I mean, it's still anyone's game. Remington getting Dragnavar. U of A closer to this point, but GCU just trying to get anything they can here.
Yeah, and GCU
It's so
is pushing
close.
this point.
It's so close. It's still anyone's game, but this is why we love push.
Nope playing Doomfist. First time we've seen Doomfist in.
No, we've seen a couple Doomfists. It's only just really get to back to point as fast as they can, though. Synecdoche versus Clarity for this game. Q-tip to get Nope. Clarity 1 HP. Q-tip to get Clarity. And GCU to get Q-tip with 3.
Oh, and
Wow.
GCU.
GCU to pull this back out of nowhere.
GCU.
What a game for GCU. And U of A just wondering where it all went wrong. And
Dragnavar.
I mean, Dragnavar just, he did so much here. The EMPs were huge, but I mean, it was still anyone's game for all of that game.
Just impressive. Excuse me, impressive show by both teams. I must admit, both teams showed prowess and just how they moved and everything, and especially towards that overtime where we see GCU not only using brute force, but also just kind of their skill coming out in the use of these heroes to push that objective forward and beat U of A in that last round, I must say.
Yeah, absolutely. Maga was really such a big pick, just big influence in this game. The cage fight was massive. The EMPs were just as big. We're going to a replay now, actually, just to see these in motion.
Sponsored by Raising Cane's.
Spon-
One love.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Clarity with the big ult here. I mean, it was still back and forth and back and forth. I mean, the Maga's running in. I mean, I personally would never run around and desert you, but I mean, Maga just kind of ran in by himself, deserting his team, and it almost went terribly for GCU at the end there as the EMP in the back line. But GCU really able to clean up in front and come back to the bot just when they needed to and get back to this bot. And I mean, it was such a back and forth game.
Yeah, and I mean, I still think that it is an impressive show of force by both teams. I mean, both teams just showed that expertise, like I said, that skill, and showed how, and just how all that was used. I mean, I'm impressed. Genuinely, I am.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's still anyone's game. We saw this yesterday in loser semis as well. It just went back and forth and back and forth. And sure enough, you see here, GC won game 1, U of A won game 2, GC won game 3. So we saw this yesterday, but U of A winning that first game. So, I mean, we could very easily see U of A win this 4th game.
Which, honestly, I like rooting for the underdogs at times. And honestly, if I saw U of A get there, I mean, I don't know if I'd be mad because they really clawed their way back.
I mean, I full respect to University of Arizona. They've been playing.
They've played their hearts out. They've legitimately gone above and beyond the Call of Duty here, they clawed their way back. I mean, we were both sitting here at the beginning of this round thinking, "Oh, GCU has this one," and now, I mean, we've been showed that we were wrong.
GCU making a couple very fatal mistakes at times, but I mean, University of Arizona needed to capitalize on those, and they did capitalize on those mistakes.
Exactly. I mean, I'm still so impressed with how both these games have gone, especially from U of A. Just even changing up some of their composition a little bit here and there, and showing that even with different heroes that they play, that they can still go toe to toe with GCU.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this next game will go. So we are going to a hybrid. So we could see, if I'm remembering correctly, we will see either Eichenwald, Kings Row, or Nimbani. There might be one map I'm missing. Hollywood is another map.
Hollywood, yes.
So one of those 4 maps likely we will see in this next game. I mean, we saw Kings Row yesterday, and I mean, what a map that was.
Oh, that Kings Row game was amazing.
What a map.
You need to, all y'all back at home, need to go watch that.
We've talked up the semifinals
game.
yesterday, and
it was so good. Just go watch it. You will love it.
You will not regret watching yesterday's game. I mean, you know who wins, but it's still worth watching. I mean,
exactly.
No one saw U of A winning that game, and
it's a moment in history right there. It is a moment in history. Film it. Take a picture.
For sure.
Go. I mean, that was such an incredible game. Go and watch it. I highly recommend. You'll see both me and Hunter there. Wink, wink, wink. You'll see you'll see both of us there.
2 of GCU's most attractive casters. 2 of them. We don't question how many there are. Not the fact that all of us are attractive casters. It's fine. No.
But back on topic. I'm hoping for an Eichenwald game.
We've talked up Eichenwald so much today. I would love to see Eichenwald today. We will not see a Ryan, because Eichenwald Ryan is it's a different breed. Too fair, so is Kings Row Ryan. But we also did not see Ryan on Kings Row yesterday, and But
I know you were crying on the inside, but. Ah, man.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's fine.
All smiles and happiness back here at the caster desk. But, I mean, we really hope for an Eichenwald game. I also wouldn't mind a Hollywood game.
I mean, I just want to see something we haven't seen yet.
Exactly. Seeing kind of that diversity in new maps, I think, will really bring out some new hero picks, especially from both these teams, especially from U of A and GCU. We might see... we did see Zarya get used by ASU previously earlier today.
That was only to counter the D.Va, though. So
yeah, but
they would not have played. They wouldn't have played Zarya if they weren't playing D.Va, because Zarya is just a hard counter to D.Va.
So,
I mean, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I I doubt we'll see Numbani. There are some really impressive high grounds in Numbani that are very, very hard to attack into. We'll likely see either another Kings Row game or an Eichenwald game. But, I mean, either way, it's just thank you to, I mean, Army National Guard, Esports U, Canes, Rockstar,
All these
RallyCry, all these like phenomenal, just big companies that just happen to sponsor us, and it would not have been possible without them, and I couldn't
Exactly.
thank them enough.
Exactly. We could not have live streamed Overwatch or Super Smash Bros. Like was yesterday, or Valorant and the
Rocket
League
Yeah.
last weekend. So, I mean, thank you to all of our sponsors. We would not be here without y'all, and I think all the thanks that we could give are. I mean, you couldn't quantize
Absolutely.
all the thanks and how thankful we are over here, especially here, a part of the broadcast team and everything that we do. So thank you very much to all of y'all out there. We really appreciate, and we love using everything that you give us to its fullest. So
Yeah.
thank you again. Now,
Completely honest, it feels a little weird not doing an interview after 3 games.
it,
I'm like,
doesn't it?
it feels like we should be doing an interview right now, but
No, but we got a hybrid game coming up, and
well, trust. We'll interview Evan, okay?
but yeah, hybrid.
Hybrid
So
is
it's
always
both.
on. So
If I'm remembering correctly, hybrid is both a mix of you go and capture a control point, and then from
Correct.
there you push a payload. So
correct.
it's that's why it gets the name hybrid, because it's a combination of that control point and of that payload. Correct?
Correct. If we were to see a tie today, it would come in this game, because how it works is when you capture the escort. If you capture in overtime with 0 time, you still capture the point. You still got 3 points. However, if the other team captures with time, they get time going into the next. They get time. Oh, I forgot a map. I'll talk about that in a second. They get time going into the next section, like after both teams have 3 points. But the team that captured with 0 time doesn't get that time. So the team that captured with time has a chance to capture this point. If they don't capture it at all, it ends in a tie.
Interesting.
But the map that we will be going to is actually Midtown, a map I completely forgot about. It is one of the newer maps of Overwatch 2. It's a very fun map, I will say. I like Midtown a lot. Very rarely will we see a 3rd point in this map, because the first capture point is decently easy to get once you get onto point. But there's a very nice high ground that overlooks everything, but is pretty easy to traverse around it. And the second point is just very, very hard to play offensively. Defensively, this is a very good map. The 3rd point, I mean, if we get there, I doubt there will be a team that caps it. I'm going to bite my words, but I mean, let's see how it goes, though.
Yes, it's going to be very interesting to watch, and I'm excited to watch. And I think we're about to go into game here in just a moment. So we're going to see this U of A versus GCU saga continue.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to see who ends up on top here. If U of A wins this, I mean, we might just see a repeat of loser semis. GCU really showing that they're not playing at their peak today, but I mean, we see this team. It's Remington, it's Synecdoche, it's Twinkerbell, it's Q-Tip, it's Snobbles. I mean, the comp is going to be the same. Oh, we're seeing a Sigma coming out from Grand Canyon.
Interesting picks here.
Synecdoche on the Tracer.
Hold on. Insomnia's playing Ana. Interesting pick here from
Ana
U
is
of
a
A.
very good pick on this map. I forgot to mention it earlier, but Ana has some very nice LOS points on this map that allow them. Oh no, they're switching to that Lucio. So I was gonna say, if they were to play Ana, there are some very nice points on this map that allow Ana to be just very good. Grand Canyon electing to be on that defense first. So we'll see. As you look here, you'll see a lot more of this high ground here in this subway. They elect to keep this low ground position, but they had the opportunity to take this high ground if they wanted to. Yeah, you see this Dragnavar coming in on the Sombra. We've seen this before. We've seen this every single game. Dragnavar just really being a pillar for this U of A team.
Yeah, I mean, we see how much that Sombra truly affects gameplay. And, I mean, that Sombra has been invaluable to all the teams who have played it.
Absolutely. I mean, Twinkerball on this Echo is also pretty interesting, but we've seen it before, and it's worked out well for whoever has played Echo. But, I mean, Synecdoche, Wow. I mean, Snike's going for a chase and just missing that, but... Oh, they got one. Okay. Okay, it didn't end up in nothing. It didn't end up in nothing, but U of A taking this first point, it'll be very, very hard for GCU to recap if they want to. I doubt that they will. I mean, they're going to try, but I doubt anything will come of it. Yeah, Synecdoche just getting out while he can.
Yeah, we're now seeing...
I mean, they're trying to recontest here.
Yeah, this contesting is actually going to...
But yeah,
and now big team fight.
GCU is just going to get... I mean, it's trades back and forth, but... Yeah, U of A to just cap here and nothing coming.
Wow, and just GCU losing 3 of their heroes there in that fight, and now they're switching up to more of a meta comp. Remington going over to the Maga.
Yeah, we've seen this comp.
Synecdoche going over to the Reaper. Snobbles going over to the Moira.
We're back to these mirrors. Each person hero, if you will, retaining 15% of their ultimate charge, but that's all they will retain. I mean, the beat to come out from U of A very soon. Dragonbar also having this EMP when they elect to use it. Nice hit out of stealth from Tinkerbell, though.
Yeah, Wayfarer at 87%, close to their ultimate on Moira. So we could be seeing a combination of multiple we could see a combination of multiple ultimates coming here in just a moment.
Big EMP to come through, but this high ground just showing how oppressive it can be on this map. Synecdoche to get down Clarity. The coalescence coming out from U of A to just try and maintain this little fight, but it's not looking good. Yeah, Remington to take down Wayfarer, Synecdoche to take down Dragonavar.
Wow, Q-Tip and Snobbles have both their ultimates ready to go for the side of GCU.
Yeah, these support ults really gonna show how effective they are in just making sure that this team just does not die. Clarity with this Death Blossom, likely to wait for Nope, but I mean, at the end of the day, it can be used whenever they elect to use it. Twinkbro has his EMP to just counter whenever they use it, but big team fight to come out any moment now.
Man, and now GCU using one ultimate, Snobbles using their ultimate, Q-Tip and Twinkerbell still have theirs in the background.
Big EMP!
And now it's a big ultimate.
Big! That's huge! Synecdoche getting 3 Snobbles to get down Nope, but...
Oh my, that is...
What? Oh, watch the stagger here. They're just electing to keep Wayfarer alive just that little bit more.
That
that's going to be...
That is detrimental to U of A.
That's going to be tough for U of A. They have to now elect to either sit back and wait for Wayfarer to stay or to come back from spawn, but yeah, they're going to elect to wait, just giving up a little bit of space, a little bit of time. Wait for Wayfarer to come back from spawn here, but Dragonavar with a huge EMP opportunity. Oh, this is, yes! Got 4 here. Synecdoche to go down.
Oh,
Snobbles to go down.
Big plays made by Dragonavar right there.
Remington to get down Nope, though, and Remington is still very much alive here with Cage Fight. Cage Fight to go down. The Coalescence to be used, though. And Remington getting nothing with that Cage. Dragonavar to get down Twinkerbell.
But still, that's going to...
be
U
rough.
of A also just now, in a sense, almost wounded GCU, doing the same thing that GCU did to U of A just a moment ago.
I mean, Nope has this Cage ult for this next fight, so it's looking very promising for U of A. Synecdoche just to be caught into that ult, and I mean, that only one caught with that ult, but that's such an influential ult because GCU now playing down 4v5. Big stomp to come in, and Remington to be taken down. Snobbles about to be taken down as well. Dragonavar to take down Q-Tip, and
U of A just...
U of A showing that they really want to be here. Yeah. They deserve to be here at this point.
Yeah, just shooting anything in their path. Just showing that determination.
I mean, Twinkerville taking this high ground, but it's looking rough for GC right now. They're not playing well.
And Dragonavar and Twinkerbell getting in a
Twinkerbell
fight.
having the EMP, but dying with EMP, and Clarity just being that difference maker in that fight.
And now
Clarity super low, but able to escape with his life. And
yeah, U of A has 3 ultimates at the ready, whereas GCU only has 2. This could be huge, especially at this point in the game with the payload so close to the final checkpoint.
But at the end of the day, escort maps, this last map is always going to be the hardest. Coalescence used by Snobbles, kind of a waste.
Yeah.
I mean, there really wasn't much to be gotten from that ultimate there, but I mean, GCU just not on top of their game here.
Exactly, we see
Huge EMP to come out from Dragnavar. 3 hit with it. Clarity with the Death Blossom. Dragnavar going down, the Clarity getting 2, Remington getting nope. Remington getting 3.
and
Hey,
huge
Q-tip to
plays. Huge plays made by both teams here in this massive team fight.
And the defensive stop going to GCU here. Insomnia just trying to get out while he can and does not. Pretty decent stagger from GCU there.
Yes.
Dragnavar looking for this. Sombra, they do not want to get hit by another EMP.
Remington and Synecdoche have both their ultimates ready, and Q-Tips almost got his ultimate there. Wayfarer and Insomnia have both their ultimates ready on the side of U of A.
Both teams just so back and forth here. Big cage fight to come through. Big Death Blossom. No kills coming out of it yet, but 3 to be done.
Big ultimate usage here.
Remington going in to get Nope. And all 5 down for ASU.
And that's U of A team wiped.
I mean, U of A down. Cage fight to come out soon, though. Wayfarer having Coalescence when they wish. But Q-Tip having that beat and Snobbles with their own Coalescence will be able to counter this cage fight very well when they use it. Q-Tip and Snobbles just need to make extra care to make sure that they stay alive here.
Yeah, because these ultimates now are really going to be game changers, especially with only 30 seconds left.
Nope, just building up this ultimate. Just getting cage ult as we speak. They're going to charge in. Big EMP to come out from GCU. Dragnavar 1 HP. Insomnia to be taken down by Remington. Snobbles to take down Dragnavar. Wayfarer just making sure that Nope stays alive, but Nope killed through Coalescence. Synecdoche getting 2 there.
And Wayfarer
Remington
trying to run
full
away.
aggressive, and Twinkerbell to take down Wayfarer.
And U of A now has to
U
do
of
kind
A
of
just
has to do a
nothing
reset.
there. And very good defensive hold by GCU.
And very impressive from the side of GCU, just putting their foot in the ground and saying, U of A, no, essentially.
No.
Yeah, but U of A, it's going to be really interesting now seeing how GCU and U of A fight here in this next round, because this round could decide all the marbles here.
I'm curious to see how GCU does in this attack. I mean, U of A getting as far as they did, it cannot be any easier for GCU to try and get to it. Realistically, GCU wanted a first point hold, but I mean, they're not going to see it, and we will see if they can actually get anything out of this attack here.
Yeah, it's just, it's going to be so interesting. Genji for Synecdoche right now, but that's probably just a, placeholder.
I mean, Q-tip on that Ana as well.
Probably just a placeholder pick for right now
Hey,
while
we
the team
never know.
decides.
What we cooking?
I don't know. You know, French toast sounds really good right
French
now.
toast does sound good. I was going to say ramen.
Ramen ain't bad. You throw that with some, get like some other things mixed in with it. Get like some egg in there.
Hey, I guarantee you tonight, I'm going to have ramen and a hot chocolate for dinner.
I have.
College boy lifestyle.
Ramen and
hot chocolate.
Like, I'd do water, because the hot chocolate conflicts with the ramen.
Okay, but my voice has been going straight for 2 days here.
You drink the water to go with...
Ramen already has water. I don't need to be that hydrated. It's fine.
Okay.
Dragnavar on this off angle just to wait and see what GCU does here. Twinkerbell also just seeing if he can find any information before GCU full attacks, and Nope, and the team just trying to maintain this high ground position that I mentioned last game. Big stomp to come in, but nothing going, and no kills coming through. Just a lot of damage. Nope to be killed by Synecdoche. Remington to go. Big stomp.
Big plays already being made to the side of GCU.
I mean, Dragnavar to die to Twinkerbell and GCU to take this first point quick. We saw the same thing from U of A last game, but we saw GCU attempt to make a retake. I doubt that U of A will make the same mistake as GCU did, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and GCU just full takes, and U of A to just hold this high ground, make sure that they can get something out of it.
But we're
Dragnavar
already
has 60% of this EMP, though.
we're already seeing big ultimate build-up, as you've said. Twinkerbell up to 70% for their ultimate, and their counterpart, Dragnavar, already up to 70% as well.
Dragnavar and Twinkerbell are just at a huge competition to see who can get this EMP first, and whoever does is going to lead the way in this fight. Whoever uses it first just completely cancels out the other one. EMP... So, I actually haven't explained this yet. EMP cancels out all abilities and all ultimates as, like, when it hits. Same thing with the hack. EMP is just a huge hack, and EMP coming through, Synecdoche getting Insomnia, and Remington getting Nope. Clarity 1 HP, Wayfair getting caught out, Dragnavar just trying to get out, and... Oh, Dragnavar getting taken out by Twinkerbell, but...
And that was a huge team kill that gives GCU the advantage here going up here to this first checkpoint.
Yeah, like I said, Twinkerbell getting that EMP first and just leading the way to its team to win that fight. Insomnia building up this beat, just trying to get something going here, giving their team that little bit extra. EMP to come out, Coalescence to come out, Insomnia killing Q-Tip. Nope to die to this though.
And Remington
with their cage, Remington with a huge cage to die to Clarity though. Synecdoche getting a Clarity with their own Death Blossom, though. I'm on the edge of my seat here, people. Synecdoche's still alive. They have an opportunity here to retake or to try and finish this point if they wish, but I mean, Nope is back without Remington being back yet. Remington just trying as fast as he can to get back into this fight. Nope, 1 HP. Nope gonna go down to Q-Tip. Synecdoche getting Clarity as well. Q-Tip getting 2.
Q-Tip.
Remington to just push in, just take that space, make sure that they can cap. Wayfair to go down to Twinkerbell, and GCU caps 5 minutes on this clock.
Man, and that 5 minutes is going to be so...
GCU
It's
really...
going to be necessary for these upcoming points because now GCU is pushing that payload, trying to get it to this final point here, and at least, for sure, farther than where U of A had it.
GCU just sat forward in their chairs. They said, all right, we're done slacking. Let's get to work. Huge EMP to come out here from Twinkerbell.
Yeah, Twinkerbell, Q-Tip, and Snobbles have
big
their,
EMP,
have their
forward
ults,
hit.
and there it goes.
Nope, 1 HP, Nope to go down. Wayfair to go down. Dragnavar, Clarity, Wayfair, Insomnia,
and U of A just got wiped.
Dead, and that is game.
U of A
What a
just...
game. What a showing from GCU in this last game. And wow. And GCU winning winners finals. GCU cementing their spot in May Madness. I mean, it was just a good showing by GCU. This is what we expected from them all 3 games, but just...
And Snobbles with the play of the game.
There's going to be a big coalescence here from Snobbles. Just make sure that he keeps his team alive. Does a lot of damage to their team, and no kill. Oh, there you go. There's all the kills. Yeah, Synecdoche and Snobbles together on this. And
that 4-man right there, that 4-man assist just was beautiful.
Absolutely.
Just, I mean... That match was it was so cool seeing all these big team fights, especially with a lot of the ultimates being used, which have swung the game.
I mean, this is what we wanted to see from GCU all 3 of these games, which they finally figured out what they were doing, and they're gonna do it now. GCU versus ASU. This game doesn't really matter much. It's more of just a bragging rights game. Both teams have gone into May Madness. I know.
It matters.
It's ASU, GCU, but it's just a bragging rights game at this point.
Come on. It's almost like a rivalry that is as old as time. I mentioned this earlier. It is going to be something that... Take a picture. It'll be in the history books, guys. It is going to be there. This is going to be very impressive, and it's going to be a very interesting show. But first, we're going to go to an interview with one of the GCU players.
We will, in fact, be going to an interview here. And with us today, please hold.
But actually, yeah, that game was very impressive.
Yeah, no, it was good. And with us, we have Anu again. Welcome back. So maybe not the most dominant of showing in losers finals. Maybe not what you guys wanted, but
definitely.
I mean,
yeah.
Nat, what happened?
We wanted to run some other comps into the current meta. We were kind of things out, not as much as we should have. Definitely, once we swap to the actual comp, though, we would definitely be able to become the dominant force, especially
Yeah.
in Midtown, as you saw.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
about
that
a
last
5-minute
game
time
was-
bank or something.
Yeah, and it was honestly, I think both me and Hunter can agree it was a very impressive showing. But now that you're going into grand finals against ASU, kind of what's your attitude now?
The attitude, well, we need to figure out this comp a bit more. Obviously, the patch was last week.
Yeah.
It's been kind of a rough sort of couple of days. Like, you know, kind of a spring break being going on. A lot of us are out of town, so we didn't get a lot of practice in with it. But I think we're figuring it out now. We kind of got our composition going. We're running our Somber Reaper. I believe ASU is running the same thing, so we're kind of just mirroring each other.
It'll be quite a bit of mirror comp as we go forward, unfortunately. We don't like mirror comp, but it's what's good, so we're going to see it.
It is
any
what it is,
any
you
last
know?
words before you guys go into grand finals?
Hoping to pull it out at least, you know.
Yeah.
Going 0-3 against ASU last round, not the best we could do, but we can definitely, I think we could try to get them a run for their money at least, you know.
Hey, take at least one.
We
you
take
know?
at least one? Nah,
It's
I
at a
think- I
best
think
of
we can
7.
more.
You got a best of 7 ahead of you. You did punch your ticket to May Madness, though, so that is a good sign.
Yeah.
So you guys will be going to Arlington, which, hey, good for you guys, and we wish you guys the best of luck in grand finals.
Thank you.
Well, I mean that was an impressive and dominant showing for the side of GCU, as well as U of A, showing that tenacity and that will to just keep going and keep pushing. And honestly, I was impressed with both teams.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see what actually happens in grand finals. We have some faith in our boys and Snobbles. I mean, it will likely end in an ASU win, but we can hold out hope. We've seen plenty of Cinderella stories forward, but I mean, catch it after break. We'll see you guys soon.
Y'all gotta be patient, take a break, and we'll be back here in just a minute.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back to the grand finals match between Arizona State.
GCU.
Yeah, Arizona State University and Grand Canyon University, and yeah, I mean this is going to be a very interesting one. Both ASU and GCU, I think, are gonna. This is going to be a good one for sure.
I mean, who could have saw this coming?
I did.
I did. I didn't expect it to be as close as it was in losers finals. Apparently, GCU did not as well. They were kind of experimenting to see if they could find anything to counter what ASU is running. Because I mean, U of A just kind of copying what ASU has. I figure we're not going to see another Rialto game. If GCU is smart, they will ban Rialto.
Yeah, I mean, both the times they've played Rialto today, they've kind of struggled and had to change up their composition with their heroes.
Absolutely, and they know that ASU is comfortable on that map.
Exactly. I mean, we saw just how dominant ASU was on that map and just the show of force that ASU had.
Yeah. No, it'll be interesting to see how these maps go. We will be doing a best of 7, and in this best of 7, ASU starts up one map, so ASU will start up 1-0. But meaning GCU will have to win 4 in comparison to ASU only having to win 3. We will be seeing Control, to which our first Control game will be Lijiang. Arguably the best Control maps in the game, and everyone kind of knows that, which is why we saved it for last. We got to save the best for last, you know? So it'll be Control, it'll be Escort, it'll be Push, Hybrid. If we get to it, it'll be Flashpoint, which you haven't seen at all this weekend, which will be interesting to see if we get there. And to finish, we will be doing a Control. If it gets to a map 7, which not the most confident it will, but if it does go to a map 7, which would be wild.
That'd be hype.
It would be so hype.
You would see me jumping from the floor to the roof. I mean,
Your court wouldn't let you.
True statement.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
I would pay to see that. Personally.
Yeah,
I would hit the like button. I would subscribe to the channel.
I bet you would. Like y'all should do.
Exactly. But you know what else you guys should do? Join us in thanking our sponsors in Army National Guard, Esports U, Canes, Rockstar, and RallyCry. And also just a special thanks to everyone else that is working behind the scenes that just does not get the love that they deserve.
Yes, especially here with the whole GCU Esports community and everybody else here. But yeah, I mean, just amazing sponsors.
Absolutely.
Especially Esports U and the entirety of the CECC kind of division that we're in here, kind of hosting this tournament for.
Absolutely.
Because, without Esports U's gear, we could not be able to live stream this to y'all out there watching from your comfortable homes.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is the biggest event that we've done in a long time. However, what else you guys should look forward to coming soon in early April, if I'm not mistaken, is the Super Smash Showdown. Hosted by GCU, it will be a in-person event that is a very, very large Smash tournament pull-up. It's open for anyone if you would care to join. So come by, come play some Smash.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting, but
April 14th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but this is interesting right here. And this game is going to be for all the marbles, this grand final here for Overwatch, $750 cash prize, and a bid to go to the CECC finals in Arlington, Texas for May Madness.
Yeah, both teams in grand finals have already cemented their places to go to May Madness, but there's still a $750 cash prize up at grabs. A little bit more than bragging rights? No, well, I mean, it's a little bit more than bragging rights. Each person in their own right will get $150 of a 5-man team, assuming my math is correct. But
I hope it is.
I hope it is, but I mean, you have subs and some other stuff. But assuming that it's just the 5 people to play, each team will get that $750 cash prize, which it will be it's still something to play for. It's a lot of money.
Exactly, man. I mean, I would.
Big thanks to Army National Guard for that.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, just man. We love our sponsors around here, don't we?
We do love our sponsors.
We drink enough Rockstar and eat enough Canes that it's well, I mean, I do eat a lot of it for sure.
I had Canes last week on Tuesday.
I had Canes a few days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's only Sunday, so it was 4 days ago or something like that? Yeah, I don't know.
I had 3 days
Canes
ago.
was phenomenal. It was good. I love my Canes. I will say it is my favorite chicken place.
It is for me too, honestly. It legitimately is. And as a self-proclaimed food expert, I have to say, I'm sorry.
I might have to test this theory someday. You and I might have to have this big food competition thing.
Yeah, we have to go around to all these different places, especially here in the beautiful Phoenix, Arizona area, and that'd be a great vlogging.
Hey, you want to watch the recent Hunter food vlog?
Yeah,
No, no, no. No.
well, I mean, GCU Sports. Imagine some of the GCU Sports players going around and trying Raising Canes.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so like I said earlier, our first map will be on Lijiang Tower. Well, Lijiang, which one of the 3 maps is the Lijiang Tower. Hopefully we see that first. It is a very, very fun Lucio map. I doubt that we'll see any big boops. We might see at least one.
Yeah.
Hopefully. There's some 2 bridges on either side that teams elect to go over more often than not. So it just comes down to who can get there faster. The Symmetra team teleport will be in effect for both of these teams to start the game, just to make sure that each team can get there as fast as humanly possible.
Exactly, and that, I mean, is a real decider, especially going for those control points. We've seen it used on a lot of the different maps, especially yesterday.
I mean, these controls.
On the beginning control maps for the winner semis and loser semis.
Absolutely.
For sure. So it's going to be interesting seeing how both GCU and ASU play here.
Yeah, I figure that we'll see a lot of the same with the Maga, the Reaper, the Sombra. It's just mainly just playing for that cage fight with the Maga, playing for your Coalescence with the Moira, and then Sombra just to kind of counter everything when it all comes out, just countering as many ultimates as possible at once, just so that you can save those ultimates on your team for the next team fight. Realistically, you want their Sombra to waste EMP so that you can just roll the rest of the team.
Exactly, and I mean, I don't think we've talked about the ultimates a ton, but I think specifically one that we've mentioned it, but the Sombra ultimate, that EMP
The EMP
hack,
has been the most influential.
That has decided games.
Absolutely.
Legitimately. I mean, I can think back to the NAU and U of A game in that loser semis.
Yeah,
where
absolutely.
That Sombra ultimate, it stopped, and I mean, it won.
It negated Loki.
Yeah, it negated Loki on NAU and his Reaper ultimate there, and that's how U of A would advance over into the losers finals. And that's just one example.
Yeah,
There are,
absolutely.
I mean, in the winners semis, winners finals. I mean,
Just
there's
look
so
at
many
losers
examples.
finals.
There are so many examples where we've seen, even today, how that Sombra ultimate has decided games.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I wonder. And I'm very curious on how that'll affect today's games.
Yeah.
For certain.
For certain. And we will, I guarantee we'll see at least a Sombra. I probably see Twinkerbell back on that Sombra.
Yeah, we're going to see Sombra so
we will
much.
see.
It's going to be on every map.
There are only 3 things that are certain. Those are Death, Taxus, and Sombras in Overwatch.
You know, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Sombra Maga comp, they go hand in hand. And
Yeah, and especially it's been powered up by, the Maga specifically with the new patch update that released a few days ago.
yeah, so Maga's big stomp got buffed, so I'm sure you've seen it multiple times. The Maga running in, just go big stomp on the ground. The damage got buffed from a minimum of 30 to a minimum of 90, if I'm not mistaken, which it was a huge, huge buff needed for Maga. But Maga's one of those characters where he's either really good and really bad, and they really can't find a way to balance him. And when Maga is good, no other characters are good to play.
Yeah, it's honestly just, it almost honestly seems like the tank. Well, I mean, obviously the tank.
Tanks determine metas.
Yeah, I mean the tanks determine metas, and I mean they're obviously the most powerful. They have the most HP on their team to an extent. I mean, like Roadhog has a ton of health. Same thing with the Maga.
They also have the largest hitboxes in the game. I wouldn't say they're the most powerful. They definitely are the most beefy. They have the most big beef. They're very sustainable because they have the big hitbox. They have abilities that make sure that they don't take damage. But I definitely would not say that they're the most powerful in the game. I would say support and especially this season DPS have a much larger impact than what your tank does.
Interesting. And yeah, and I hope especially now that we might see possibly different comps coming out of ASU and GCU, although I don't think we are going to see that sadly. I mean, I'd love to see more of what we saw in the semis, more of the Widowmaker, more of the Hanzo come out.
Yeah.
But
without further ado, we will be going into Lijiang now.
And we are going to see
ASU of GCU. We've seen this once more. We'll see it again. I mean, on the side of GCU, we have, you know him, you love him. We've got Q-Tip, Remington, Twinkerbell.
Sindosh, right?
No, it's Synecdoche.
Oh, it is Synecdoche, yes.
And Snobbles, Angelic, Aurora, J-Man, and who, and you know him. You love him.
Scylla. Was it?
Scylla. It was, in fact, Scylla. Good
Yeah.
job.
There we go. See, I'm remembering things.
You're
now.
getting better.
See, some names I'm not good with. Other names I just remember like that. Just at the snap of a finger, I can remember it.
There you go. Yeah, Scylla. Scylla had a little talking to before the game, and we were like, "I'm sorry, man."
Yeah, sometimes we don't get names right, but sometimes we just hit the nail right on the head, and that time we did not
You've
hit
seen
the
how
nail
long
on the
it's
head.
taken us to get Synecdoche right.
Yeah. Yeah, even still we mess it up. a little bit, but
I'm sorry, Synecdoche. Your name is the most complicated name I've probably ever seen.
no, I've seen more complicated.
My name's Mr. Avenger TKO. Lijiang Tower coming out first. We will be seeing that Sombra, that Reaper. Every single game is the same, but Remington getting super low already. Using his shout to get back to at least something, but Anahu taking down Remington now. Twinkerball 1 HP. Twinkerball getting that health pack, but still going down to J-Man.
Yeah,
Big stomp coming through from Aurora.
and
Alright.
ASU is just showing dominance and just rushing for that point.
This is one of the most back and forth maps as far as control goes, though. Every other team fight could go either way. There is no defensive or attacking really benefits to this map. Both attacking and defending have their pluses, their minuses.
And who already has 90% for the Sombra ultimate.
I mean, that EMP will be built quick for both teams here. Snobbles having 73% on his Coalescence and Scylla having 96, 97% on theirs. So Arizona State first to have these ultimates, but GCU also huge EMP coming through. No kills yet. Remington going down, though. And Synecdoche also going down to Angelic.
And these are big plays being made by ASU right now as,
Twinkerball 1 HP.
yeah,
Somehow able to escape with their life.
wow.
Snobbles 1 HP as well, but they will also make it back with their life. I mean, ASU showing a lot of the same of what we saw this morning.
Yeah, very similar kind of play style is what we're seeing here. But now ASU has 2 ultimates at the ready and nearly a third and a fourth on the way.
Big hack to come through from Twinkerbell. Angelic getting fully healed, though. Big EMP coming through. Nothing coming of it, though, and GCU so low. And who taking down Remington, and Jamin taking down Snobbles, Jamin taking down Synecdoche, and yeah, that's just another big win for a team fight for ASU, and
Yeah.
GCU has like maybe one more big attempt. Synecdoche with that Death Blossom. Q-Tip soon to have beat, but I mean, Aurora with this cage fight is just gonna shut everything down.
Yeah. And
Big
now-
stomp, big cage fight, and no cage,
the
yeah.
Reaper ultimate coming out, and
Nothing coming as far as, do they have time to touch point though? They do. Remington touching point. GCU winning one team fight. Oh, no one on the point.
oh, but Remington goes back to get that point.
Give me a little bit of a spook there.
Yeah.
Hack on the Mega. And we will see GCU take this back, but it is 99 for ASU. One more win on the team fight, and ASU has won this game. At least this map. Well, the game in the map, and big EMP to come through, and that'll be it. I mean, there's nothing for GCU here.
Yeah, and J-Man popping off, getting 3 kills, I believe, there in the past little bit, and now
Nothing, yeah.
it's an ASU win for the first round.
Yeah, GCU just not pulling anything together for this first map, but we'll see if they can pull anything together. I mean, it's still a best of 3 for this map. You've seen how control works. You see how it will continue to work, and I don't see much coming out of GCU here, though. This is the Lucio map I was talking about earlier, by the way.
But even then, this is still a very impressive showing by ASU. Is just showing how, honestly, how their teamwork works well with their comp.
I'm hoping for an easy mission.
Yeah.
Don't make
I
it
mean,
hard.
it's the same thing. It's another Reaper and a Sombra, and yeah, I mean, these mirror comps are going to kill me slowly, but it's fine.
Yeah, but these compositions work so well together, which is why they are in the meta. I mean, we see here, we're seeing identical mirror comps here, and they work
GCU
really
not
well
electing
together.
to go over the bridge. So Angelic gets full control over the front of the point. GCU with full control over the back of the point. So we'll see who ends up on top here. Still anyone's game so far. I mean, So much damage and no kills coming through. Aurora 1 HP though. Aurora staying alive. Aurora dying to Synecdoche. Anu trying to get a kill here. Synecdoche getting another. Remington to go down to 1 HP, but I mean, the support for GCU is just too much right now.
And Anhu is already at 90% with their ultimate, and now, I mean, Anhu has their ultimate, they're at 97.
I mean, Anhu already has EMP, but without the Aurora and Angelic, there's not much here, so they'll like to just go back, regroup, and GC will take control of this point first.
Yeah, and I mean,
Tinkerbell and Synecdoche will both have their ults very, very soon, but
those ultimates are, as we mentioned before the
big
game started,
EMP coming through.
These are some of the most powerful ultimates in the game that we've seen used so consistently
Big hack.
in this match.
All the ults being popped for GCU.
And a
Synecdoche
big
having
ultimate
theirs.
fight right here.
Synecdoche getting 2, Remington getting 1, and who just electing to jump off the map and reset here.
Yeah, and just a show of force here by GCU, and now ASU has to regroup and come back.
I mean, ASU has 2 more big team fights possible. Angelic is trying to build up the speed as quick as they can. Jamin having 85 towards their Blossom. Synecdoche already having Blossom, for GCU. Remington will have cage fight this fight, likely. Aurora as well will likely have this fight. Remington 97%, super low to use it. Synecdoche looking for anything, and they got 4!
Oh!
They got 4 there, they got all 5.
And ASU just got team wiped.
Anhu only taking down Synecdoche. Remington dying very, very early in that fight, but not before popping that, popping the cage and allowing for Synecdoche to absolutely get so much value there.
And now GCU has the point at 80%. They're just 20% away from getting a round win.
I mean, one more big team fight to come through here, and GCU might just flat out win this map and bring it to 1-1.
Yeah.
Remington getting healed up.
Aurora running in.
Big hack coming through for ASU. Big cage fight. Synecdoche to take down Aurora, though.
And a big fight right here.
Jamin and Angelic taking down 1 each. It is a 4v3 in favor of ASU in the moment. Angelic to boop snowballs off the map.
And GCU just got wiped.
So it is a 99 though. So one more team fight and GCU wins. They'll just build up these ultimates and just kind of play it slow here. I mean, Scylla and Anhu with an ult each to their name. Jamin very, very close to their ult.
Yeah, Snobble's close to their ultimate as well. Twinkerbell having an ultimate at the ready. Q-Tip 20% away from their ultimate. We are about to see probably the final ultimates in use, maybe. If ASU
Big EMP!
Right here, big, huge EMP.
I mean, GCU just to pop that Coalescence, pop the beat. All the ults being used. Jamin 1 HP. Full HP now. Aurora also still on that 1 HP. The Coalescence being used by ASU to just make sure everyone stays alive right now. And who the first pick of this fight, finally. Blossom being used by Jamin, but nothing coming from Remington. Remington to get 2. Angelic booped off the map. Aww. Big boops coming through, and
look
Angelic
at
won.
that.
And GCU
And
showing the spirit. Oh, wait, that's not done yet. Not done yet.
That overtime clock ticking down, and it looks like
down,
right here.
and GCU to take it to 1-1. GCU take it to 1-1. We want those Lucio boops.
What a beautiful showing by GCU that round.
I mean, GCU just showing that they still have that fight left in them. They're not done yet.
Yeah, now these are the kind of matches we were looking for. We were looking for that back and forth, and here we've got it.
I'm curious to see how this goes. I personally, this is probably my least favorite of the 3 maps for Lijiang. Mainly because I can never win on this map. That could just be a skill diff, but it's okay.
But
I always get skill diff on this map, and I'm scared in favor of GCU here because, I mean, whoever the better tank is will likely win this interaction. So, all respect to Remington, but I see Aurora winning this tank fight here.
yeah, let's watch this as both the Sombras try getting around and possibly getting advantage.
I mean, just playing this hallway, trying to see if they can get a pick. Whoever gets a pick first here wins this fight. Just Twinkerbell playing back. Remy just trying to stay alive. So much damage, so much healing. And I mean, and GCU like take this point first. ASU just, I mean, ASU will recontest, but
It's
I
a
mean,
big
it's
team
still
fight right there on
anyone's
point.
game. Remington 1 HP.
But Remington's alive. Just barely. but
Remington going down to J-Man, and yeah. GCU just going to crumble here. J-Man getting 2. Q-Tip dying, and then Snobbles dying, Twinkerbell dying. Yeah, J-Man with 4 in that fight.
Huge team kill in ASU's favor here.
Yeah, and who already on that EMP, Angelic already having beat Scylla very, very close to her Coalescence. Snobbles also having Coalescence as we speak. So Nightiki and Twinkerbell both will have their ultimates relatively soon. But I'm curious to see how this fight will go. ASU playing this a little bit high. Huge EMP coming through, though. Remington to go down first. Rest of the GCU soon to follow. Just retreating, anxious, trying to get back to this spawn point.
Now.
This isn't touch the door challenge. Come on, guys.
Now, yeah, it just seems as if ASU right there was trying just to spawn camp GCU in that instance.
I mean, Snobbles having this
Huge fights right now between...
Big EMP to come through. Big stomp from Remington, and GCU showing they have something left here.
And
but
now,
Scylla taking down Synecdoche, and
now
I mean, it's still anyone's game. Remington going down. Q-Tip going down. It's still anyone's game here. ASU looking like they're going to come up on top of this interaction as well, though.
And a huge ASU win in that team battle.
And I mean, GCU still has 3 ults here. They still have time for at least one more big team fight, but that might be it. I figure they'll use 1, maybe 2 ults in this fight. Anything to win this fight here. They need something going for them, otherwise this map is just done for.
Yeah,
Arizona going up 2-0 if so.
Yeah, ASU at 80% on the point.
Big EMP to come through from ASU. Big cage fight, just a second too late. Jamin on the outside of that ult. Aurora to take down Angelic. Synecdoche getting it 2. Huge to take down Scylla. Synecdoche take down Aurora.
And a huge swing in the favor of GCU.
They used all 3 ults in that fight though, so I mean, they really have nothing going for them. ASU having 60% on it. That Q-Tip going down to Anu though. Not what GCU needed there.
Just beautiful. Beautiful skillmanship here for the side of GCU, clawing back and now getting advantage.
Now Q-Tip has to come back from spawn very, very quickly here. They still have a couple seconds before they have to full commit, but I mean, no ults to either team's names.
And now
it's just going to be a straight mono-y-mono here. Aurora being much more healthy than Remington here. Remington going to go down first to J-Man, and that'll be likely it for GCU in this fight. But Q-Tip taking out J-Man.
Yeah, we can see a big shift
both
here.
teams either way can go. Anu going to get EMP first, but Anu going to die.
Oh, yeah.
And Twinkerbell taking down Anu before that EMP comes through. GCU still holding on by the skin of their teeth. Synecdoche taking to Scylla, and yeah. I mean, Aurora will get back. Anu will likely get back before the next big team fight. Angelic just trying to...
Yeah, and now 2 ultimates to each side. And these 2 ultimates are probably going to come in big use here, especially for the side of ASU to gain back this point and win the round.
Synecdoche has this Blossom and looking to use this here. Big EMP to come through, even bigger for ASU. Anu to take down Twinkerbell. That's 2, that's 3, but
big kills for both sides.
All 5 down for GCU, and that will be game 1.
Yeah, that's going to be, that's that.
Yeah, game 1. Well, game 2, if you will, going to ASU.
Yeah, just honestly, that was impressive, especially that last round. We were just seeing a humongous back and forth struggle with these huge kills on both sides, but I mean, Snobbles on the Moira.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there was so many big moments that could have been the play of the game here, but the big Reaper ult, everything going well for GCU in this interaction, but it's not looking good for GCU, but they're showing that they do still want to play in this game. They still want to fight.
Exactly. I mean, and I'm still just impressed with how both sides competed there. I mean, it was a real back and forth struggle down to the wire.
Absolutely.
I mean, that was beautiful.
GCU still would have had to win one more team fight after that fight, but if they had won that and ASU using as much as they did in that fight, GCU would have likely won that map, and who knows what could have gone from there. I mean, ASU goes up 2-0. GCU not looking great. GCU still has to win 4 to ASU's 2. But, I mean, it's still possible for GC to win. It's just looking much more unlikely by every game.
Exactly, and still, I mean, I'm still kind of in shock with some of those massive team kills. Like, I mean, we saw just how effective some of those Reaper ultimates were in combination with the Cage Fight ultimate and Sombra's EMP ultimate. Just how impressive those were.
Yeah, absolutely. So for our next map, which will be an escort map, we'll be going to the Shambali Monastery, which Shambali Monastery is the second newest map to be added to this game. Samoa being the most recent added. We saw that in the last match in Losers Finals. But Shambali Monastery, still a very interesting map to be played. The first point, notoriously difficult to win for attackers. But the first point and the third point, the second point's interesting because there's a very long corridor that goes uphill that if the defense can camp at the top of that high ground, it's a little bit more difficult for the defenders to push that up, or the attackers to push it, my bad. But Shambali Monastery is going to be an interesting, don't think we'll see a Zen. We saw Zen quite a bit yesterday. I think we'll just continue seeing this Moira, this Lucio.
Yeah, exactly. And I think we've kind of mentioned it just in how we speak, but I think we should also clarify with the audience how much the environment also affects the
Absolutely.
gameplay around here in these maps.
Absolutely. Anywhere you can find a good corner to peek around and get some consistent damage, or, I mean, anywhere you can find those little, we call them head glitches, because they're spots where you can shoot over, and there's very little that they can shoot back at you. You can find these places, it's very, very beneficial for you versus the enemy team. Because the less of you that's showing that can be shot at when you can still shoot out, the better it is for you.
Exactly, and a lot of those map mechanics work in most games like Overwatch or any other FPS title.
Absolutely.
And all those different ones. But now, we're going to head into game. We're going to the monastery. This is going to be a very impressive match. I'm excited. I hope y'all at home are excited too, because it's grand finals.
If GCU needs to win, or if GCU is going to win, they need to win here.
Exactly, and
I mean, to go down 3-0, I mean, you'd have to reverse sweep at that point, which is possible, but it's, I mean, the momentum is in the favor of Arizona State right now, and it needs to go in ASU or GCU's favor here.
yeah, and GCU really needs to claw back, like we've mentioned, and Scylla on the Kiriko right now instead of the Moira. That's going to be an interesting pick, but nearly identical mirror comps other than that. But I'm assuming, to make a quick assumption, I'm assuming Scylla will switch off of the Kiriko.
No, I think Scylla's going to stay on this Kiri, at least at first.
Yeah, I mean, probably for at least the first objective, but then probably
they're going to
later.
play close. I haven't seen this one since like the beginning of the map days. They're going to be playing close in this little itty-bitty hut off to the side, which, cooking some, no. That's going to be with my hot chocolate later.
Yeah, I bet.
Nah, that hot chocolate's going to slap.
You do you, buddy.
Okay, they're going to be playing very close at first here. Twinkerbell getting a nice hack onto Aurora, but I mean, GCU and ASU both outputting so much damage.
Just, wow. Already we're seeing a massive amount of damage be outputted by both teams.
No picks, though. I mean, so it's still, I mean, who knows who's going to win this. Remington getting very, very low. Remington going down to Anhu.
And that's already a big loss for the side of GCU, as well as the loss of Twinkerbell here.
Snobble's about to go down as well. Snobble's getting out, though. At least for now. Yeah, Synecdoche going down to Aurora. Q-Tip going down to Angelic.
And now
Snobble's going down to Aurora.
And now GCU has to already do like a team reset and regroup.
Yeah, so much time wasted on those last few kills, though, for GCU. And
now ASU just kind of sits pretty on the payload, ready for...
GCU just having to play so patient. ASU already having their EMP and their Death Blossom. Angelic doing angelic things, just having fun on beat, on payload.
And Remington going through that window with the rest of his team, trying to get advantage. But Aurora right under him.
Yeah, Aurora is just playing these corners, playing safe here. And who playing for this EMP, and big Kitsune to come through for ASU. Twinkerbell to get away there, but it still is very much in ASU's favor in this fight. Cage fight for Aurora now, and to be paired with this Death Blossom. Big EMP as well. I mean, ASU has everything in their favor. Twinkerbell going down, though.
Big ultimates in use here in this team battle, and
J-Man going down to so low, but those, I mean, the Kiriko is just such a good pick for them in this matchup.
yeah, and that's basically an ASU win for that team battle.
Absolutely it is.
And ASU got first checkpoint.
And for the first point being as difficult as it is,
ASU made it seem like it was easy.
Absolutely. I mean, defender spawns are just continually farther and farther. Twinkerbell looking for something here, just kind of getting the information for their team.
Yeah, possibly looking to use that EMP at some point.
Angelic's just vibing. I'm feeling Angelic's groove. Twinkerbell to see if they can get something going here. A big EMP, big cage fight to come through for GCU.
Yeah, big ultimate usage here.
Trying to get anything with this Blossom. Getting one, getting two, getting three!
And Synecdoche.
Anhu getting Synecdoche, but not before Synecdoche gets three on his own.
Wow.
Snobbles getting Anhu, but I mean, GCU winning that interaction, the Lucio just trying to make sure that all of his team can get back as quickly as possible. We'll see if GCU can keep up this momentum here. This defense can be very nice for them. They have some very nice high grounds, very nice just angles on the attacking side, but I mean, this still can go either way. ASU much closer to their big influential ults, the Kitsune, the EMP, big EMP coming
Big
through.
EMP.
I mean, yeah, and that'll just be 2 down for GCU, 3 down for GCU. Jamin getting 2 there.
Yeah, now J-Man and Scylla have their ultimates at the ready.
Aurora getting Snobbles. Now Snobbles will get away. And very fortunate for GCU. I mean, Angelica's just vibing the payload. I mean, they have no need for him.
Are you sure about that?
Big Kitsune to come through.
Big fight right here.
Big. I mean, the Kitsune is just better. Kitsune diff, which is an actual thing, is Kitsune is such an influential ult. Makes you shoot faster, reload faster, your abilities slightly recharge faster, and overall, yeah. I mean, ASU winning this fight is 4v5.
Yeah, it's incredible seeing how ASU just gets in and wins almost to an extent. Like how they work together as a team, and the combination with the ultimate usage and their abilities works together.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, for GCU, there's nothing really here. We have an EMP. We have a big EMP coming through. Remington with a big stomp, but no kills to come through yet. Synecdoche with a big kill on the Blossom, but
huge ultimate usage here in
Jamin
the
getting
team battle.
2 instead. Scylla getting 1 as well, and ASU just getting the better of that interaction. GCU actually using 2 ults in that fight, 3 ults in that fight, and they still lost the fight.
Just an impressive show of force to the side of ASU, and just showing how well.
Has ASU had beat once this game?
I'm assuming so. I feel like they had it at least once or twice.
No, if they've had it, they've only had it once. I mean,
but another
big
ult usage.
big ult from J-Man, but
oh, and
I mean,
the beat
ASU,
dropped by ASU.
There you go. Took them long enough. I mean, with the Lucio just sitting on payload for most of the game, it just shows you how good ASU has been today.
And that's an ASU dub for round 1.
ASU is just showing so much confidence.
So much swagger. Just, yeah.
2:39 remaining for ASU. It's just an absolute roll on the map. Once the momentum is in your favor, there's really nothing that the defenders can do.
Yeah, just wow. And using the map to their advantage as well in some of those situations.
And ASU's just playing better. Straight up.
I mean, ASU is showing some incredible dominance, but GCU also is having incredible ult usage as well. I mean,
GCU is playing well. I mean, GCU is playing well, but it's not going to be enough long term. GCU needs something to go for them well here, but ASU has been winning these team fights 4v5 every single team fight. If GCU can't pull something together, ASU is just going to absolutely roll them because they will have all 5 people. And against GCU's 5, ASU is just a better 5v5 team.
I mean, it's just so
unfortunate.
yeah, sure, you can finish my sentence or fill it with whatever you want, but I mean, it's still so. I mean, Wow, ASU is just built different.
Absolutely.
But
I mean,
GCU
ASU
as
came
well.
to win. ASU came to show GCU what they're going to be up against in May Madness.
Exactly, and I think this is kind of just
ASU
like,
also playing super far up, just where GCU
yeah,
was.
just wow. That's all I can say is wow.
I mean, they're just exuding confidence here. Where's the Lucio even?
The Lucio.
Lucio's just, what is he doing? Is he just seeing if he can win if they can win these 4v5 fights?
He's probably staying back, and
Remington gonna go down to J-Man and I mean, wow.
spray and pray from Aurora there, getting Synecdoche.
Angelic literally sitting back, and ASU is just winning these 4v5 fights. The morale of GCU cannot be anywhere right now.
I mean, I'm just, wow. And then Aurora still doing a ton of damage along with J-Man right here as Remington charges in a big team fight right here in this little hallway, in this alleyway.
And who are already having their ultimate Scylla as well. And GCU just has nothing here. ASU's going to full hold on this first point. There's still 2:45 left, but it's really not looking good. Continue to come in, and big EMP
hack
from Twinkerbell, but nothing to come of it. No picks. GCU is just playing better.
Wow.
Or not playing any better. Synecdoche to get out, but barely.
Wow, and it just seems as if GCU now is struggling a little bit to push this payload forward as ASU is just sitting on top of it.
ASU is literally sitting in their faces, and they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, Synecdoche and Q-Tip have both their ultimates ready, as well as Aurora and Angelic.
I can't even place who is just the biggest difference maker for ASU. Everyone is doing their own parts. Everyone is, I mean, a big cage fight going to come forward here for ASU, but...
Yeah, Remington now having that ultimate for the side of GCU. And I'm wondering if we'll see it here.
Yeah, ASU's just playing better, playing their cover, playing these ultimates, playing these abilities, and showing how just dominant they've been the past few days.
Yeah, I mean...
It's nice to keep killing J-Man there, but...
Yeah, there's no other way to describe it than how you worded it. I mean, just utter dominance displayed by ASU.
I mean, they're getting a little bit of space here, but
yeah.
ASU has almost all 5 ults, and GCU is sitting on nearly 4. They will have 4 momentarily, but...
I'm honestly wondering if at this point ASU is...
Show some spirit, boys.
Yeah, like if ASU is kind
Big cage fight.
Big fight here. Wow. Immediately, all these ultimates getting popped here in this big fight.
Big EMP, but it's too little too late, and that's just another 5-man sweep.
Yeah, and ASU just wiping GCU.
That's just another 5-man sweep for ASU. GCU using 3 ults in that fight. I mean, ASU using everything as well, but...
Q-Tip switching over to the Ana. Hopefully trying to make a difference with Ana.
Yeah. The Nano could be very, very good for GCU here, but... It's a big coalescence, but there's really nothing there. They're just going to back up, and... It's just...
Yeah, they're going to back up and let the
unfortunate for nothing coming here for GCU. Big anti, but cleansed. Snobble's 1 HP. Synecdoche also 1 HP.
But Synecdoche got healed back up, but...
Remington 1. Will stay alive.
Big
EMP
hack.
coming through, though. And GCU actually getting the first pick of the interaction there. Finally getting that first pick of these team fights, and big from J-Man, and nothing also coming from it, but Kitsune to come in. Nanoed Reaper ults, gets 2.
Nice ult usage from Synecdoche right
Gets
there.
3. All right, GCU's got something here. Synecdoche getting 4 in that fight.
But I'm wondering...
will it be enough?
But I'm also wondering if at this point ASU is honestly letting GCU get some of these points so they get more play experience.
No, I doubt it. I mean, Arizona State just wants to go home.
I mean, yeah, I could see that, but still.
They just had no ults in that fight, and GCU had 2 that they could use. So,
Very
I mean,
true
it's
statement.
the ultimate differential is what won them that team fight. Big EMP to come through here, though. So,
Yeah.
ready, boom. There's only 1 hit by that EMP. B to come in, both cage fights, coalescence, but ASU's just more damage, more consistently. Remington going down. That's the only kill of this entire team fight, though. Angelic taking down Twinkerbell. Yeah, I mean, ASU up 3 there.
Yeah. J-Man and
Snowball's
Anhu.
just trying to get back without the scythe.
Yeah.
Big stomp,
Big-
and I
big
mean,
fight
they
there.
touched the door. They did. ASU has touched the door of Spawn.
Yeah, Anhu and J-Man have both their ultimates at the ready. And GCU, the closest one, Synecdoche, with 80%.
Synecdoche has 80%. Q-Tip also is at 80%. So the Nanoed Reaper will come in shortly as well. But, I mean, Arizona State has 2 big ultimates in the Death Blossom and the EMP. Almost at Kitsune. Big EMP coming through. Big by J-Man.
Huge
Gets 2.
ultimate usage right there.
I mean, big ult combos coming through for both teams, but Arizona State's are just overall better. Big nanoed Remington. Synecdoche getting 1, getting taken on himself though. And Remington's trying to get out with his life. He will survive, but for how long?
Not long.
Not long enough. And that's another triple kill for Arizona State.
Just, wow, is all you can say there.
Arizona State having Kitsune for the next fight too, so Arizona State looking to just absolutely dominate these next 2 fights, and
Yeah,
there's only
20
one
seconds
fight that
left.
really needs to be used here, and EMP likely to be used, but in that Kitsune, who knows? Once Kitsune is out, it's out.
And GCU getting on that payload once more. And
Kitsune used aggressively. EMP to be used here likely. I mean, they have to. Big cage fight coming through. Big EMP. All 5 hit. 1 down.
and
But
overtime.
Remington getting taken back himself. Synecdoche getting taking down Jamin, but it's
Huge
just back and
ultimate
forth and back and
usage.
forth and back and forth. Anyone can win this team fight. I'm pretty sure it's just Twinkerbell on the point, though. I mean, Q-Tip is there as well.
But the Ana's gone, and now
And that'll
Twinkerbell
be
as
it.
well, possibly.
I mean, yeah, that'll be it.
And that's that.
None to touch for GCU, and ASU goes up 3-0 on these fights, or on these games.
Just, I mean, we can't reiterate it enough. Impressive show by ASU, and
Yeah, and Scylla on this
Scylla.
Kariko just really showing that they're the difference maker. This Kitsune is being so clutch for ASU.
a big decider, especially comboed with.
Anything.
Jamin.
Literally anything.
Yeah, I mean, all
You
those
can combo
different-
literally anything with the Kiriko ult, and Kitsune will do so much for anything that's in there.
Yeah, I mean, just that's how support ultimates kind of work from what I've seen, especially that Kiriko ultimate. Just really incredible usage, and that's honestly that was a decider right there. More,
Absolutely.
I mean, even more than the Sombra ultimates, that was a decider. I mean,
No, EMP is still more effective in these big team fights because EMP can shut down so much. It shuts down the Reaper, it shuts down the Maga, it shuts down
it's just another.
other Sombras.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
anything that gets hit with the EMP is pretty much useless for about 2 seconds. And those
Yeah.
2 seconds is all these teams need to just finish the fight.
just impressive. That's all. That's legitimately all I
Yeah.
can say. I'm baffled and just wow and stunned. I mean,
Yeah,
there's no
it's
other words to describe it.
very, very good play by ASU and just showing why they're in grand finals and coming out of these winners.
Exactly. But you know what I'm also baffled and stunned by? The support from our sponsors.
Whoa!
Yeah. Army National Guard, Esports U, Raising Cane's, Rockstar, RallyCry, and the GCU Esports facility. Thank you all. I mean, we can't thank them enough, can we?
Absolutely not. No, additional special thank you to both Army National Guard and Esports U, especially. Army National Guard providing these big prize pools for each of these games. Esports U just providing the equipment that we've needed to really make these streams from good to fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, without them, we can't do all these cool transitions. We can't, I mean, legit, like even the little things.
Absolutely. The
that-
little things you don't think about,
Yeah,
this backdrop was entirely done by Esports U.
Yeah, and even some of our people here at the GCU Esports facility as well. I mean, without both of those in combination, we wouldn't have the cool transitions, the cool backgrounds, all the cool flyover shots, the cool, lineups and transitions. I mean, the little things, without them, we wouldn't have. And so,
Absolutely
I mean,
not.
We
No.
appreciate that so much.
Yeah, so we will be seeing a push map this next map. I mean, we've seen this time and time again. It'll either be the one Canada map I can't remember the name of right now, or it'll be Esperanza. It will, in fact, be Esperanza. We've seen this before. We saw this again. I mean, GCU full capped last game against U of A. So GCU does have a little bit more experience and a little bit more practice even today on this map than ASU does, but ASU just really just being dominant today. So I see this one going to ASU as well.
Yeah, I mean, we hate to say it. We hate to call games like this because we want those, close games, but
it just really hasn't been close since the first game.
I mean, the sheer and utter, no other word, dominance.
Yeah.
From ASU.
I know we've said it quite a bit today, but it's the only word that can be used to describe how ASU's been playing. It's just dominant.
Yeah, just show of force and that show of skill and prowess with those heroes is.
Yeah.
But here, a big word, immaculate.
Ooh.
We're using big words here at the GCU Sports facility. Come back next time with more big words.
Welcome to the daily vocabulary with Reese and Hunter. Immaculate, meaning perfect.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, we still just, yeah, I mean, those ASU just shows that dominance.
Dominance, indeed.
Yeah. If I could speak, that'd be a little bit helpful. But, yeah, I mean, so we're going to Esperanza. So what do you, I mean, we're obviously going to kind of expect similar team comps, sadly, but.
Maga, Reaper, Sombra, Lucio, Moira.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we've seen this past weekend, but yeah, I mean, it's like the saying, if it ain't broke, you don't fix it.
Literally. Yeah, no, it's worked so well for ASU. It worked well for GCU when they did play it against U of A, but ASU just playing the comp better. They're obviously more comfortable with this composition. They're still getting used to it. But
yeah, actually, we're going to go right to Esperanza.
Yeah,
right
so we're going
here.
in. We've seen this a couple times now, and here to see it again.
Yeah, I mean,
hopefully this goes a little bit better for GCU. They have played this map quite a bit, and they are used to this map. But I mean, if they need anything here, something. They need some of these like close plays to go their way, and they will in fact do it. I mean,
yeah, and I mean, still, and I know we've harped on this, but this is probably one of the last few times we'll get to harp on it, the beautiful map design.
Absolutely.
I mean, we just love seeing the different designs of the interiors and exteriors of this map. I think we've actually said it the most for Esperanza and Coliseo.
And Coliseo. We definitely talked Coliseo up quite a bit. Hey, what do you know? Oh, they got a Kiriko still from Grand Canyon now. Angelic on the Rhine! Angelic on the Rhine!
Oh.
I mean, it's a little bit of a, it's a little bit of a I'm better than you play, a little bit of a kick of a dirt into GCU's face, but I'm never going to hate on a Rhine.
Yeah.
Rhine is honest.
And Anhu playing on the Symmetra.
Yeah, he's just making sure that oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Arizona State, what are you doing to our boys?
Man, this is going to be a fun one to watch.
As GCU now sees that they're on this Rhine, they're on the Sim. I mean, Jamin on the Sojourn it's all Twinkerbell is. They need something to go their way here. They're still playing this meta, but ASU just so confident at the moment.
Yeah, and that confidence I don't think is misplaced for sure.
No, they've earned this confidence. Symmetra recently buffed as well. Not that she needed it, but I mean,
and Anhu
neither
up
did
to
Maga.
90% with the Symmetra ult.
J-Man taking down Synecdoche, Anhu taking down Twinkerbell, Anhu taking down Remington, taking this TP, full aggression. Oh. They want these kills. They want the Rhine.
Oh, it's just
the Rhine working as intended.
Wow.
I mean, this is just brutal.
Yeah.
Remington switching to the Hog. Twinkerbell switching to that Hanzo.
Now, it just seems like, I don't know how to say it, but it seems like dread has set in on the side of GCU. Like this sense of, Wow, like it's that defeated morale.
It's not even dread. It's just, oh, I see how this is gonna be.
Yeah, just almost a sense of defeat among them, which is
Big
horrible
window to
see.
come out from ASU. And they're going to cap this first point here, and GCU just has nothing going for him here.
And who's still holding on to that ultimate as Symmetra. But now...
No ults. No morale. It's looking rough.
Yeah, but Synecdoche and Snobbles both have their ultimates for the side of GCU. And J-Man and Anhu have their ultimates for the side of ASU.
Big opportunity to come through from GCU, though. See if they can get anything with it, but no, they're just going to drop back, and this sim wall just showing how good it can be when used correctly.
Yeah, just huge plays being made, and ASU is pushing the robot further and further. I mean, just incredible what we've seen. Remington and Q-Tip are both extremely close to their ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad. It's a little sad. We have Whole Hog, we have the tree.
Yeah.
I don't think anything else is going to come out of this, though. And
But GCU has the bot now in their favor.
they do. It's still a long way to go. And at the end of the day, ASU can just always switch back to their meta comp, and they've shown that they can play it. They show that they can be dominant with it.
Exactly. I mean,
So
this is
both teams are just having a little bit of fun now.
Yeah.
Big slam to come through. No, not there. Almost.
Yeah, but Q-Tip still
Aurora
keeping
with their
that
beats.
ultimate.
Aurora going down to Remington, though.
Aurora and Angelic having both their ultimates
Angelic
at the
just
ready.
pushing this point. Twinkerbell trying to take down J-Man. J-Man going down to Synecdoche, though. Hey! Oh, come on.
Oh, there. Snobbles getting Angelic.
And who the only one left on GCU or on ASU side. That was what was Aurora. Aurora switching to that support.
Really? In fact, it honestly seems as if they've switched roles because Aurora's now taking the support.
Aurora's on support.
And now Angelic taking the tank position there.
I mean, Angelic and Aurora just out here to have fun.
Yeah, which I mean, that's ultimately what this should all be about at the end of the day. I mean, you know, prize money's fun and all, and the bragging rights are also really fun. But hey, having fun. This is why we do what we do.
Having fun is having fun, you know.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we do what we do. But back onto topic, Twinkerbell, Q-Tip, and Snobbles have their ultimates at the ready, as well as Aurora, Anhu, and Angelic. And J-Man's also right there.
Yeah, Arizona
pretty close.
State will have 4 of their 5 ults, as well as GCU. Remington, the only one without an ult here. Huge slam!
And huge ultimate battle right here. And
Synecdoche only getting an immortality field, which is unfortunate for that, but Anhu taking down Synecdoche. Kitsune to come out from GCU, but it's too little, too late. Anhu taking down 2, and
just,
that's it for GCU's
huge,
push.
Just a huge fight.
All 4 of GCU's ults to be used in that fight. Arizona State only using the slam. And that's rough.
Yeah, and ASU still has 3 ultimates ready. And
Yeah,
GCU
ASU
has
looking
none.
to full cap here with an off meta comp.
Just wow. Symmetra doing their best here to keep fighting, but
Big shot from Twinkerbell.
yeah. Scylla using their ultimate, Anhu and J-Man still holding on to theirs. But now, Remington
Big pin!
getting pinned, but Remington having their ultimate.
Wall to come out from Anhu. Big whole hog to come out from Remington, but it's
A life grip.
barely alive, and he gets gripped away. Remington's still alive, but J-Man taking down Synecdoche, Anhu taking down Snobbles.
Wow, just a massive fight going on down here on the bot.
That's rough. ASU just showing that they're the better team, even playing off meta.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still so impressive what we're seeing displayed here. And wow, ASU now has the bot pushed just about at 100 meters, and that's
Why are they pulling back?
like I said, I think it's that mental thing. I think ASU wants a little more of that experience. It's like a cat playing with a mouse before it kills it, you know?
I'm so mean.
Well, I mean...
It's, yeah. At the end of the day, it is a rivalry, and
yeah, and sadly we aren't in there playing, you know? But, I mean, still, this is just so impressive seeing what
I mean,
ASU
Arizona
can
State
do.
has earned this win, though.
Yeah,
And a big slam to come out soon. You know what? I asked for Ryan. I got Ryan. I can't be mad.
exactly.
I've been asking for Ryan all day. Big tree.
Man, Reinhardt still having their ultimate, Cilia using their ultimate, Anhu has their ultimate, as well as Aurora. Anhu using the ultimate. Synecdoche and Sobbles having their ultimates at the ready as well for the side of GCU.
Pulse here for Synecdoche if it does connect, but yeah, we got one. We got two.
Nice kill there from Remington and Twinkerbell respectively.
We got three.
Nice kill from Remington again.
We got four. Hey, we won a team fight.
Yeah, right there, Snobbles used their ultimate, used the Kitsune, and that's, I think, what helped there.
I mean,
Especially
the Kitsune is pretty much a press Q to win fight button, but
J-Man, Aurora, and Angelic still holding on to those ultimates.
this slam is going to be crazy.
This is just insane. I don't know how else to describe it. Angelic using their ultimate, J-Man and Aurora still holding on to theirs. They've been sitting on it, waiting for the perfect time to use it. Remington using their ultimate on the Reinhardt, and the Reinhardt going down. A nice hook, line, and sinker there from Remington.
Our Hog one trick is playing Hog.
Just wow.
Nice pull, and
Remington just showing skill with the Roadhog.
ASU still winning that team fight though, even though they were down two.
J-Man, Scylla, and Aurora still having those ultimates. Right there, just waiting for the perfect time to use them.
Nah, they're just gonna hold them until they absolutely need to use them. They don't need to do anything here.
Q-Tip and Twinkerbell both having their ultimates, and Synecdoche well on their way to get their respective ultimate.
What are you trying to do an ASMR stream now? Yes, and indeed, when we look over here, we've got Q-Tip with the Tree of Life, we have Twinkerbell with these dragons, and Arizona State having four of their 5 ults.
Aurora finally using that ultimate, J-Man as well.
Turn this into a golf stream, just golf clubs. Oh, and a fantastic win.
Fantastic push by ASU.
And a fantastic showing from ASU today, and
fantastic.
Oh, wonderful. And
Remington healing, wonderful.
Wonderful.
But Anhu and Scylla still holding on to those ultimates.
Nah, this is unfortunate showing, and that is in fact game, and well played by Arizona State. GCU unfortunately not being able to put anything together there, and
that's a 4-0.
That is in fact a 4-0 as predicted, but I mean,
like J-Man right here with the play of the game. Let's look at it.
Good game, well played by both teams. It's unfortunate to see how it went, but
still, I mean, an impressive showing by both teams, but especially towards ASU.
absolutely.
I mean, just wow.
At the end of the day, Arizona State just playing better, doing better. It's, yeah, well played, well done to them. Congratulations to Arizona State.
Yes,
Esports.
congratulations. I mean, that's all we can say, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I wish there was more to talk about. They just absolutely rolled GCU though. So
I mean, and as I've said after the end of each match, I mean, that's that.
That's all, folks.
I mean, we kind of, I mean, ASU. I mean, that's all we can say is just ASU.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think we can convey in words how incredible of a showing ASU had. I mean, just the actions that we saw there were impressive enough on their own. You know what I mean? Just how ASU played, and just the using some of the same words I've used: prowess, skill,
Big words.
But yeah,
we love
I
our
mean,
big vocabulary.
But yeah, still, I mean, that's kind of all we can harp on. But still, a big congratulations for ASU, and
And
also
we give
great
congratulations where
jobs.
congratulations are due.
Yeah, and also even a great job still to GCU for putting up as good of a fight as they did.
They certainly tried their best. You could see by the end of it their morale was down, especially when the Rhine came out. It was just kind of over at that point. But
Yeah.
I mean, just to kind of talk about what we have going for us, we have one of the players from ASU here.
And we're transitioning
Welcome,
over.
Angelic.
What's up?
The Reinhardt himself.
Yes.
Back at it. Man,
I've been asking for Ryan all day. Thank you so much for giving me a Ryan. It was a
course.
pleasure to commentate. But walk us through grand finals.
Well, we went in like very confident, thinking that we were gonna win. As long as we didn't just troll and we were just super confident. I don't know. And then we just played the game and we shot him in the face and we won the game.
We could tell. So there was a moment on Shambali Monastery, especially when you guys were starting on defense, where I saw, I forget who was it on Lucio.
on
Me.
which map?
It was you.
Yeah.
Were you just sitting off to the side to see if you guys could win 4v5?
No, so I was sitting off to the side a lot of the time when they have EMP, and I have.
That was the very beginning of defense.
Okay. So what I was thinking, right? I was hoping that their Sombra was gonna go around the left side and take the off angle away from the team, and then I was gonna come up behind her, and me and Anhu were gonna just try to 2v1 her and get a nice early kill. But then she just stayed with the team the whole
You got diffed by
time.
Lucio, man. You got diffed, or by Sombra. You got diffed by Sombra, but
Okay, we don't need to talk about it.
It's
all right?
fine.
No help.
Yeah.
that's fine. I mean, hey, you're the payload princess, and we loved watching it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
any other thoughts of just overall the Western Cactus League and what you guys have gotten to do here?
Well, I had a lot of fun. I love playing at LAN events. I haven't played at one since like 2019. So it's been a long time, and I'm just like super stoked to be here. Very excited that we won, and yeah.
Absolutely. Congratulations,
Yes,
you guys.
congratulations.
You guys played phenomenally, and hope all the best for you guys going forward.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, that's that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think first and foremost, before we kind of close everything out, exactly, a big thank you. We're going to go to a big thank you to our sponsors. Specifically, let's get our two big ones out of the way. Army National Guard and Esports U.
Yeah, especially. It's been phenomenally. It's just been such a fun event to both work and commentate. I got to meet all of these players and that I would never have gotten to talk to otherwise. So especially Army National Guard, thank you so much for the $750 prize pool for each game and just providing what we needed to for this event to happen and Esports U for just being here and helping us to run this event. RallyCry, Canes, and Rockstar as well for just being our constant sponsors as GCU Esports. And
Yeah, I mean, legitimately, I mean, we've harped on it so much, but without them, this does not happen. Also, as well, I want to thank the participants.
Absolutely.
So let's go through the list. So we have NAU.
Yep.
We have U of A.
Indeed.
We have ASU and GCC. I mean, and as well as GCU, all those colleges. I mean, thank you for even coming to this LAN event and
absolutely.
to have us host you. I mean, I think we've had nothing but good memories here.
Yeah, no,
honestly.
absolutely. It's been a blast.
It has.
And to meet the people from all these different schools, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know that Glendale Community College existed before last weekend. But thank you for them coming out, and it was great to watch them play. They did phenomenal, and
Exactly. I mean, and all four titles we played: Valorant, Rocket League, Overwatch, and Smash. All four titles were excellent as well. We did observing for Valorant and
Indeed.
as commentators for Overwatch. And honestly, I have nothing but thanks to the teams for coming and participating as well as the sponsors.
and thank you to all of you for putting up with our shenanigans and and thank you guys for tuning into these streams. You've been a phenomenal back to our event, and we love you, chat.
yeah, we love y'all. Thank you so much. But anything else, Mr.
No, that's
Hunter.
all from me. Anything from you, Reese?
I don't think so. Well, hey, we thank you for being here for the Western Cactus League in the year 2024.
Absolutely. And As always, I was Hunter,
And I have been Reese.
and this is us signing off.